Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Holy potatoes, it is Friday, and I have forgotten to turn on the TGIF reward. Wait, I really should have this automated. I probably can get it automated on there. But how's everybody doing? How are things tonight? Welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we are doing what this channel is all about. We'll be doing taking some live images of outer space tonight. However, it's not going to be from here. Right now, this is the weather we are dealing with in central Ontario. We have clouds. And we are expecting more snow. We've had quite a bit of snow this evening. Or not this evening, last night. We got about 15 centimeters in just a handful of hours. So there was a heavy dusting of snow. Not even dusting, it was a big dumping of snow. But it is fantastic to be on, and we are going to be doing some live astrophotography. And like I said, we are going to be using the 17-inch plane wave telescope out in Landers, California tonight. We're just waiting for the sun to finish setting, just enough so we can start to get the guiding going and start calibrating everything out there. But other than that, it is going to be a very interesting evening, because now that I have a little bit better of a grasp on how to run this telescope, we are going to try to go after some different images. Yeah, setting it all up. This will be me doing it for the first time, so do bear with if there's any kind of technical difficulties that may pop up. But for the moment, we will make our way through this. Make sure that we have everything up and running. We'll kind of go back to how we used to do things. We won't be stacking live images tonight, because the software, there's a little too much to be doing with the software from the remote telescope. So we will be doing long exposures and taking a look at those in 10-minute or so increments, depending on what we are looking at. And it's going to be some interesting stuff. It's going to be some very interesting images tonight. Oh, howdy, Kijad. How you doing? Oh, yes, hello, other telescope. Hello, gigantic telescope. It is the 17-inch plane wave we are using tonight, courtesy of Oceanside Photo and Telescope out in California. And it is very fortunate to have some clear... Well, at least they have clear skies. California almost always has clear skies. Here's what we've been dealing with for like the past few weeks now. It is ridiculous. So, I mean, I can't even grasp how, like, the whole thing, when it is at its highest, it's about 11 feet tall with all the equipment there. So even from this angle that we're looking at from the top of the little observatory out there, yeah, it is more than double the size of the telescope that we use. We use an 8-inch reflector telescope, and this one is 17 inches in diameter, and you know it's been producing some amazing images for us. I will make sure to set up. There's a few things I have to do to kind of get things set up on here. Is to get get a folder so I know where to retrieve the images from, and also we're going to be, once the stream is coming down to a close, we will be getting the scope set up to just image M81 Bode's Nebula, and we got a few hours collected on that already, and I didn't get a whole bunch of time with the blue channel. So I'll make sure that we kind of get the blue channel image first, add some more luminance, and we'll see how this one's going to turn out. I still haven't collected the data yet. You're still processing your images. Do your M80. I don't know how long it's going to take to get these images to come in though. So no, make it feel. You know what? These are our images that we're taking. You know, these are some incredible shots that we're getting from a remote area that we are lucky to have the opportunity to use this. And I was speaking with Dustin earlier today, and there are some exciting things lined up, and hopefully he'll be the one to announce everything. I'm not going to be able to say anything beyond what we're using right now, but I think there's some incredible things coming up with some telescopes, and I'm looking forward to it. There's so many things to be excited about. We will be utilizing more of different image processing programs as well to be dealing with the monochrome data, because this is a new venture that I'm going down. This is a new path of image processing of images. So I am not too familiar with all this. So, you know, we are going to be trying out something different, learning along the way, and yeah, you guys get to see a crazy process in real time. What's going on, Doug? How are you? Yes, a little more time on the remote scope. We'll be touring around the night sky. I do have Stellarium all queued up so that we are looking at the sky in California. So we will be able to pick our targets of what we're going to be looking at. Because right now, in my backyard, all we have is every single cloud that has ever existed. You like that there's a microwave. Well, I mean, you can camp out in these things as well. There are little sleeping quarters in there, so if you did want to rent out the place and stay overnight while you're doing your imaging, it would be I think it'd be incredible, even just to be out again, in low light pollution areas and being able to see so much of the Milky Way and just so many stars and not being able to easily discern constellations. I think that's another big thing. Being able to get lost in the night sky. You got weird weather there. You got a snow squall. We didn't have any snow squalls. We just had a dumping of snow last night. I would easily say there had to be, looking at how much was on my car this morning, there was easily 20-ish centimeters, about almost like 8 inches of snow. So there was, it was cold. It was freezing out. If you guess if it was that versus the tent, you'd pick that. I think I'd pick that too. I am more of a glamper myself. Hello, Caleb. How are you? Good to see you. So we will be utilizing, once again, Nina, nighttime imaging in astronomy. And I think I remember how to use it. We'll see. Currently, right now, where I am in central Ontario, we are at minus 9 degrees Celsius, feeling like much colder. It's just cold out. Feels like, holy potatoes, feels like minus 20 right now. This is one of those tens of thousands of dollars of setups. So, again, I count myself very fortunate that we were able to utilize this system and be able to bring you guys some really cool images of outer space. Coming back locally, tens, doubles of tens, 20s of tens, multiples of tens, many multiples. Tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Oh, I mean, look, you figure the mount alone. But again, this is what they do. That's what they do out in California. And, again, count myself very fortunate that we were able to utilize these and bring you guys some cool images of outer space. So we'll try to aim for some different targets, but also maybe some familiar targets as well. Look around a little more around the Orion Nebula. Look around the Orion constellation. There's many targets that we can utilize. BRB needs snacks as always. No worries. We're going to be trying some things out today as well. While we're doing our imaging, there is also going to be a new selection of hot sauces that we have picked up. And these are from Pepper Palace. Picked them up while we were I was in Blue Mountain earlier this week. And there is a massive selection of hot sauces. So we'll do one of each. I'm going to try one sauce of each just to see how they taste. And also, this is going to decide what the thresholds are going to be when there are certain amounts of bits donated. So right now what we have the Sweeter Reaper, which is just more of a hot sauce. It's supposed to be very flavorful. So hopefully that will be more flavor than heat on that one. Cravings of coffee, then you go make some and enjoy out of your newish mug. Excellent. The next one we have is the 7-pot chocolate dougla, which is you got some chocolate scorpion peppers in there. And that one is getting a little hotter. We're reaching into the hundreds of thousands of Scoville units on this one. And again, these are all fresh. I have not opened these at all. So I do not know how hot these are actually going to be. And then there is Mr. Payne, which is in the upper million plus Scoville units. And I am not too sure how hot that's going to be. So we'll test them. I will try one of each, and then we'll kind of gauge how things go from there, because with every 50 bits, there is always going to be a ghost pepper peanut ingested, but then certain thresholds, we'll double down. We'll expand the amount of heat on there. Hugh Funkin' knew it. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to Astro Canuck, where the images of space are hot and the sauces are even hotter. Boom. What's going on, Harpstrom? It is, I mean, it kind of, I fear it a little bit. Like, this one is, what's in here? Ingredients: vinegar, habanero peppers, oleo resin capsicum, salt, xanthan gum, and pain. Yes, absolute pain. So, yeah, we'll it does say shake well before use. Blue Oyster Cult said, don't fear the Reaper." Well, I mean, I almost think like this one is going to be the tastiest of all of the sauces. And we do know that the Reaper does have some sustained burning time. So, we'll, once we get the telescope up and running, we'll get everything set up. But for those who may have a keen eye, there is one other item on the desk.
I have the mustache.
There's just one other item. Hello, Lily. How are you doing tonight? Bonjour. Bonsoir. Bonne nuit. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you in here tonight. It's wonderful to have you all in here. So yes, we have our hot sauces available that we are going to be trying out for the first time. Probably pair them up with some Munchies bites because, well, it is a test. I want the uninhibited flavor of these, and just to and not have them mixing in with the ghost pepper of the peanut, not to cause any, well, not undue pain, but just mucking about with the heat on there. Do good just hanging out with the fam on Discord. You have you on the background. No worries. I appreciate it. I'm sure you'll probably, if you're listening, you're going to hear some screams a little later on. By getting that beard.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy your time in the beard.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh, God. Well, I guess I'll be lurking for a bit as well. No, it's been, no lights. None of that. Oh, all right. Well, hang on. I've been disconnected. Hang on a moment. That's the problem. That's the problem for tomorrow, Tom. Exactly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not today's Tom problem, nor is that yesterday's Tom's problem. That's tomorrow, Tom. Tomorrow, Tom can look after that. Also, a note for tomorrow: we will be postponing the rainy day astronomy, and we will be doing something kind of midweek. Hang on. Sorry, I clicked something on the other one. So midweek, we'll be doing a kind of a bonus stream of image processing. And maybe if we do get the data that we're going to collect tonight, then we'll work on some of that. Or there is some other data sets that we have available to work on some monochrome data. And even some past images that we've shot before. I think taking the Christmas tree cluster that we had about 10 hours on into PixInsight would probably benefit the data set much greater than we have in the past. So we'll take a look at that later in the week. But yes, tomorrow night's stream is going to be postponed. Sunday's Lazy Sunday Lego stream will continue, and it's going to be a little later on in the day, starting at about maybe 3 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, or there and about. So I'll let you guys know on Twitter and on Discord if you guys do want to jump on in there for there's going to be any updates on upcoming streams, how things are going to go. Next Saturday as well is going to be postponed. So there's going to be there'll be a little bit of stream changes, just here and there for the next little while. But we'll get back onto a regular schedule at some point. But I'll keep you guys posted on everything as it is. So I do appreciate those who continue to come in and hang out and drop the lurks. Lurks are always important. They make the Twitch world go round, and it is always greatly appreciated. So I think what we can do, now that we have this going, I think we will aim to get this started, or at least get the telescope starting to image, and let's see if I don't break this thing. So yes, Sunday's Lego stream, we haven't revealed what the set is either, so that's a bit of a surprise. I have a rough idea what we're going to do. Also, while we get this done, a little bit of a note, we do have, I noticed this goal here, this March goal for our mystery Lego goal, or a mystery Lego. It was at 160,000 bits. That was erroneously misnumbered on there. It is not for 160,000 bits. That is ridiculous. This is, I adjusted it. It is 16,000 bits. It goes until the 5th of March, leading up to the birthday subathon stream. And there are 2 points on here where we will do a little bit of a update on, not an update, drop some clues as to what this mystery gift is, as well as possibly do a couple little giveaways at these moments. I realized I was adjusting the markers to see where we're going to put them for certain goals on this. I'm thinking, this is not moving at all. What is up with that? I'm looking at it and like, oh my God, no, that's way too much. That's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, aim high, but still, it was, yeah, so it's a much smaller goal for those who may have been looking at it like last week and thinking, what the is he going on about? So yes, there are a couple little goals, a couple little hints that are going to be dropped for what the ultimate mystery goal is going to be. And that goes up until the 5th of March while we are building our Lego sets. And that counts throughout the month. So we have just under a month to get to that point. And if we don't reach it, then we don't say what the mystery goal was, and we kind of carry it over to a different month, and we'll set a new goal. But other than that, I think it is, we're getting up to hitting nautical dark. This is the forecast that we have for California. We want as much green as possible. We're going to be dealing with a little bit of the moon, but we're going to aim away from that. And also, we're shooting monochrome. We're shooting narrowband. So, you know what? The moon isn't going to be that big of a deal. Now, yes, Friday is looking good. Saturday, Sunday, not too much. Actually, this is probably the worst weather I've seen in a while for California. So I was, again, fortunate that we were able to get this rolling tonight, and that that there was some time open. So I figured, why not get this going? I mean, we do have our hot peppers. We do have that to keep us busy. But I think something like this is what the channel is all about: sharing live images of outer space in right now, any way, shape, or form, and trying out some remote telescopes. There are a few others that I'm looking at that would possibly be, there are different locations, and if we can utilize some different telescopes, then yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, so our forecast is terrible. It is not the kind of forecast that we want to have. I don't think there's actually any clear skies forecast until April. This is what we're dealing with right now. So there is the possibility on, see, that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday evening, if this high pressure system kind of slows down and doesn't leave until later on in the evening, then we'll get hopefully some clear skies here, which would be a bit of a benefit because there is a gimmick that we want to be trying out. We do have a new filter which arrived, and I'm excited to try this out. This is the Optilong L Extreme 2-inch filter, and this one came courtesy of Visible Dark from Sean Nielsen. He was holding in cooperation with Optilong. He was holding a contest, and I freaking won. I don't even know. There had to have been like dozens and dozens of people who had entered on the contest. And yeah, I'm counting myself supremely fortunate that we have the L Extreme. It is actually the filter. It's not just a box. I'm not just going on with things, not pulling your leg, and not yanking chains or anything like that. But that is the Optilong L Extreme. Looking forward to comparing some images that we've shot in the past with the tri-band filter and the Optilong L Pro filter. And I think that is going to be, hopefully, Thursday night is going to be clear. If so, I'm going to throw this bad boy in the filter drawer, and we're going to take some images, go after as many nebulae as we can to compare and contrast what we have imaged before. So we'll see how those are going to turn out, because I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I mean, huge shout out to Sean Nielsen, doing some amazing work with Pix and Sight and astrophotography in general, and just hyping things up with Optilong. And yeah, he's an awesome guy out in Kitchener, Ontario. Is a huge advocate for dark skies. And after living in a Bortle 3 area for just a short amount of time, yes, it is incredibly important to try to preserve our night skies. Because you can even see out to the north, there's that little bit of light pollution that you can see, and it gets amplified when we have heavy cloud coverage. During the summertime, it's not really going to come into a big of a factor because trees are going to be in bloom. We're going to be aiming a little higher and kind of keeping above that light dome. But for the most part, everywhere else is just incredibly dark skies. So only during a full moon does it really, really muck things up. So that is one of those things that we can't avoid a full moon. But if there's anything that we can do to mitigate light pollution terrestrially, then we should be able to do our part to keep that in check. All right, let me follow these instructions that I need to do. Step 1, don't up. Sounds good. All right, step 2, seriously, don't it up. All right, gotcha. Step 3, enjoy. Lovely. All right, let's see if we can get this going here. And no, wait, all right, hang on. Some things are, the connection may be a little slow. Okay, there we go. And connect telescope. Okay. The mount home. Would you like to find home now? Yes. Finding home. So take a minute. This thing should kick into gear. Live. Status. Finding home. Alright. Let's see. Hello, Uncle Bill! Yes, we are using the OPT telescope again. It's moving. Ooh. That doesn't look like home either, no. So much slewing. What is... Alright, let's... Of course it wants to disconnect. Of course it wants to disconnect things, right? Yeah, that doesn't look like home to me. Now, how you doing? How are you doing? Commander Sam, hello. Hello, it's alive. It's alive. Exactly, it is Friday. Well, good to see you in here tonight. Okay, tracking at sidereal rate. Yeah, that doesn't look like it was. It looked like it went back to wherever it was before. But let's go over to...
Every star will die, including
it's
our
Jay.
sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Indeed, it is Friday. So, now to get this thing set up. Screen resolution, let's fix that. And... so this is what we're using right now. Like I said, this is... actually, it's going to be a better window to be sitting on here. That seems a little better. You guys can see more of the screen now. All right, so this is the telescope. Yeah, a 17-inch plane wave. This is massive. Why am I starting just as you want to go to bed? Go to sleep, lullaby. How are you doing, CJ? That's just plain rude. The OTA alone is $23,000. Yeah, no biggie. Needed an Astro fix. Well, hello. Good to see you in here. Now, let's see about getting the telescope connected. I think that it is... everything should be there. Now, where we... equipment. Framing. Is this what we want? This is the... Here is where I go bumbling through things to make sure that I have everything set up. So we go to... We're on framing, right? Flat wizard, no. Imaging. So I'm pretty sure there's some other buttons I gotta click to connect here. I believe there's a little more that we gotta do, if I remember incorrectly. Okay, we scan. That's our camera, the S-Big STX. Okay, camera is connected. Filter wheel. Yes, the O2 Arena. I saw those images. Yeah, the front. Oh, it's not too much. The front just fell off. Yeah, I saw a picture of that earlier today. Holy potatoes, is that ever... How freaking bad is the weather there? You know, it is... let's point it up that way. Oh, no, I want to go over to this one here. I mean, we didn't have... we had a little bit of wind last night. Outside was breezy. And the telescope moved a bit. But other than that, it is... I mean, I saw some people taking video of airplanes flying into Heathrow. 120 to 140 mile an hour winds. That was the gusts. What was the sustained wind? Had to have been up to 80 miles an hour. That's ridiculous. That's like... You're getting into like gale force wind, like very tiny little hurricanes. Okay, focuser is connected. Rotator. We haven't really used the rotator. Telescope, does that count as the mount? I think so. Good. Bring it. Parliament needs cleaning out. That's the best way to do it. Just... They'll get just whisked away. One of these days you'll own a plane wave. I would be so nervous to own a plane wave. In fact, even as this thing was slewing, I'm thinking this is... Oh boy. Just the Dutch guy streamed over 10 hours today because the storm had him shut in, unable to do anything else. I mean, at least the internet held up and power held up as well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, here I am. I'm worrying about just how. Actually, no. Why am I doing? I don't need. Yeah, there we go. It's PhD 2 guiding. Update available. No, we're not going to update. You had no problems. That's good to hear. Yeah, no, we don't want to cancel that. No, thank you. May try to build your next place. Either add an astronomy dome to it during construction or a separate tower. See, what I was looking for initially was, would we use an old grain silo. Would that be a possibility for any kind of observatory? But there's a great deal of fortifying the foundation with it's basically you fill up the whole pier, the whole structure itself with sand and concrete, and the pier has to run from the top all the way down, and I don't even know how much farther down into the ground it would have to go. You had 2 different 4-hour power outages last night just because you had a little wind. Streaming because the storm just doesn't work on your part of the world. I mean, it's for me, like it's we've had some days where there is not even any ridiculous weather and we've had the power go out. So I mean, it can be at any time. So if the stream for some reason cuts out, obviously it is because we've had a random power cut. And I still have yet to purchase one of those automatic power, uninterrupted power supplies to at least keep everything online long enough so I can shut things down safely. That's kind of the next thing I gotta be looking into. I didn't end up getting the files yet, by the way, from the last run. No, what I can do is while I'm on here later is check out where the files are, and should be able to grab them. Okay, here is the issue I was having before with PhD2. I don't have the option for connect to equipment. Oh, shift click to reconnect to the same equipment. Not that we need, well, I mean, it's not that we need guiding. However, it's always good to be able to make sure that that's running. And also because I am dealing with a very, very slow connection. We are looping on here. Switch, flat panel. We don't need to worry about any of that. So maybe now we can go into framing. And we want to pick a target. Where are we looking at right now? I think SkyX showed where we're pointing. So currently we are pointed towards zenith, a little more towards the I should say. Good thing you had plenty of reading material downloaded on your phone and a decent battery capacity. That's always a good savior. It's also getting some audiobooks downloaded is another thing that is important. Although, and then having an extra battery is pretty helpful as well. I use the battery for the telescope set to power a bunch of... I mean, I guess you could. You could utilize that, right? Okay, so I have completely forgotten how to use Nina. I want to check where we're imaging on, right? You 100% could. It's a Jackery battery. I mean, there are, you power the important things that you want, right? I use Whisper Sync Kindle feature that includes Audible read along. Now, it is just like a pre-programmed voice that will read it back, right? Okay, where do we go to shoot an image? Or at least, what do we have that's that I know what is available here? What is a good target to start off with? So if we're almost shooting straight up towards the zenith, let's see if we can take a look at any part of the tadpoles. Actually, let's set center on NGC 1893. Let's see if that is. Literally is the audiobook narrations plus some data that syncs text highlighting the Kindle text. You love it. Excellent. It makes it weird that they have TeamViewer on this thing just open to the internet. Well, I've well, I mean, in terms of what we have, unless I'm VPN'd in, it is. Okay, there we go. We're looking in the right direction here. NGC. They change. Everything changes. He says daily, essentially. So we get new details every time we log in. NGC 1893. just hacker brain is like, hacker man. All right, so we are aiming for the tadpole, as long as that isn't saluting anywhere at the moment. So yes, that's what we want. So it is a square sensor, very similar to what we have on the ASI 533. However, this is a much larger camera, a much more expensive camera. This is an S Big. What's the pixel size on here? It's incredible, is what it is. I just ringed off randomly. Hey, yeah, can you roll the roof off the scope? Yeah, you don't know me at all. It is big. Okay, I think this is what we want. So let's make sure that your Wi-Fi may not have enough upload speed, affecting your camera's video. Try lowering the video quality. Yes, I probably will. See if I can adjust the settings on here as well. Totally different camera. It's a CCD, meaning big pixels, but it's what you want for scopes like plane waves. I mean, that's we have no, not that. I had my notes somewhere. All right, we are plate solving at the moment. I think we had some problems before with plate solving. And we just had to agree, right? If everything was going to be in the right position. Yeah, I think there was something up with the framing. So we go to let's see. You imagine observatory computers don't have any sensitive data, which adds some physical safety switches so a malicious party can't harm the hardware. TeamViewer ain't great, but it does make a user-friendly experience. Like I said, they do change the passwords regularly, and really, yeah, there isn't anything more than just some other data that's on there. Now, I remember there were some things about the camera. We're gonna cool it as well. This is getting back. See, it's been a while since we've used Nina, so yeah, everything. How much is do I remember from this one? The short answer is not a lot. The long answer is not a lot. Target temperature minus 20 degrees Celsius. We don't really sensor temperature. I mean, we've done well with minus 10 in the past, right? Although that is what the previous settings that were on there. So we'll let the camera start to cool down a bit. That's going to slowly do its thing, and let's see where we're. I think we're pretty much close to where we want to be within the tadpoles, but we'll. See, I was also thinking I should have changed monitors as well, because I want to be able to. It's all very, very tiny on here. Make sure everybody's happy. And where was the We're on the blue filter. We don't want a blue filter. I think just for the... or something like that. We'll switch over to the hydrogen alpha filter. And looking at a target like the tadpoles, it is part of a stellar nursery. There is some hydrogen alpha emissions within this target. And if we do let's just do a quick 60-second exposure. And see where we're at. Make sure everything is well aligned. If not, then we have to do a little bit of operation. I call it a way to promote OPT sales, let the user see exactly what it's like to operate in their dream observatory. TeamViewer gives exactly that kind of experience. I mean, I feel as well connected as possible with this telescope right now, and I think unless the short of standing beside this thing to realize just how massive this whole setup is, I feel it is a very similar feeling to what we do here with the telescope in my backyard. It's still essentially remote. I'm not sitting right beside the thing while it's operating. And this is you are using observatory grade equipment. So, and the fact that we are still warm and it's starting to, there is some snow that's going to be falling shortly, but it's warm in here. We are comfortable. We're cozy. We have our coffee and hot sauce. It is perfect. All right. So let's see. It is downloading the image. And woo. Okay, so that was well off target. Filter wheel, no. We want the rotator, no. I want guiding. Wait, did I just turn off the guider thing? Yes, I did. Okay, PhD2 guiding. We want to connect, right? Camera is unable to reach the specified target temperature. Okay, that's fine. We will lower that temperature. Advanced settings, stop. No, we don't want to stop. Can I shift click while we're doing this? That's a very good question. Can we connect to PhD2 guiding from here? Taco Meat, what's going on? How you doing? What is going on? How are you, sir? Good to see you in here. We are bumbling our way through some of these programs, which I haven't used in quite a while now. Trying to get this telescope imaging. Make sure that we are on track. But good to see you. How has your day been? All right, guiding. Let's see if we can get this thing on track, shall we? Let's go. Let's go, Taco! El Taco Meat. Good sir. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Holy potatoes, look at that. 11 months here. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good time here tonight. 11 months on the Spike of Appreciation. We have our hot sauce. I am aiming to get this telescope all sorted out. However, it seems to me that guiding doesn't want to work for us at the moment. We'll get there. We'll get this figured out. Maybe I need to... Do I stop guiding in... No, it's connected to that. So why does it not want to operate? Equipment. Guider. Almost one complete trip around the sun. Indeed. I appreciate the 11 months. I appreciate everybody being in here. It's fantastic. Yes, also if y'all do have a chance. You see D, E isn't showing up on here. Give El Taco Meat a follow. What were you up to lately? Doing some super auto pets. What were we up to on there? I saw some of your woodworking with the Twitch icon. How did that all go? The guider is connected. But it doesn't seem to want to actually be guiding. Okay, let's try this again. Let's loop that. See where this is going. It is looking roughly in the right direction of where we want it to be. So it is just a matter of the guide scope doing what we want it to do. So clearly it's not doing exactly what we want it to do. Now also, for the most part, we shouldn't have too big of an issue with guiding on there. Let's see if we can try this again with a bit of our framing. So adorable. Hello, my love. Hello, Pookie. How are you? How is your tea? Is it delicious? So good. Always good. It does. It's almost like a sandwich, isn't it? Just tastes that much better when somebody else makes it for you. Okay, let us see. Determine the rotation of camera. No, we want to be able to... What does this button do? Nope, we don't want to do that. Dynamite Sky, what's going on? How are you doing? Good evening, fellow Canuck. The evening is going fairly well. I am attempting to get some images at the moment. Let's have another look. We are using the big telescope out in Landers, California, courtesy of Oceanside Photo and Telescope. And getting things set up within these programs is a little bit of a challenge. More so for the fact that I have rarely used this program. And yeah, I feel like a little bit of the part is kind of the... let's try to figure out exactly how this works again. So we will aim to get this all working in good working order. Because right now, it seems that I don't know if I connected everything properly to Nina. So that is one of the things I just want to find out here. We are almost finished this exposure. We're only doing some 60-second exposures right now. Probably could go a little shorter. That's a good question. Am I guiding? No. And this one's probably going to turn out not as good as I want it to right now. It's probably going to be, yeah, it's not even tracking. Could that be why? That it wasn't even on sidereal? Or is that just a manual control? Let's see if this will stop mucking about here. Will we actually start? It looks like no. Clearly, I've not hit a. It's not responding to the. Is the mount parked? You asked this question. I'm thinking, you know what? It might be. All right, where am I going to? Back to equipment. And just park. No. Okay, let's see. Yes, I was. Yeah, I was a part of the Armchair Science podcast one day. It was a great time being with them. It was fantastic. Yeah, Taco and Zukia do a fantastic job. All right, let's see what's up with that. Do we need to? Yeah, it was awesome to see you guys dropping on in as well. And you know what? It's always incredible. You never know who you're going to meet through raids and who's going to come in, who's going to end up being some new friends of the channel. I'm very, very glad, very fortunate to have met El Taco Meat and Zukia Media and everyone else who has come along the peripheries from the streams. So yes, for those who are new to the stream, welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And here on this channel, we are usually taking some live images of outer space. Tonight, we are attempting to take some live images of outer space. It is a little slow going at the moment. Why? Because oh. All right. No, no. Where was that one? Caleb, we that term that was added. We're gonna block that one. And where did that one even? Where did that message go? Where did that person go? Yeah, it's been blocked. Automod held it. Yeah, it's Punjabi. Hello, how you doing? Oh, you added the blocked. Okay, you blocked it. Sorry. Okay. You want to also ban that one as well? I wish you can help remote and troubleshoot. You don't know how Dustin will feel about that. Yeah, okay, let's keep an eye on that. It's cool. Okay, so. No, you know, I feel like it's... I don't want this thing going sideways on us, really. So I want to be able to be imaging. Actually, Caleb, are you okay if you jump in on a Discord call and point me in the right direction? Because I feel I'm gonna hit the wrong button, and I don't want to be doing that. All right, give me 2 seconds here.
Hello.
Hello.
God, I can hear myself.
Oh.
Alright, share screen on Discord so I don't get like a 5-second delay.
Yep. Let's go with screen 2. There we go.
Yep,
Let's move.
Alrighty, so let's go to telescope. I just want to have a look at your mount at the moment. And can you see on your on your side with the Nest camera where the scope is sitting?
Hold on a second. Oh, I'm thinking, why can't I see the... No, it's over here. Yeah, scope is sitting almost in the park position.
Yeah, park it.
Just that one there?
Weird. Yeah, just park. Yeah. And hopefully it doesn't go up. Close at warning, click stop, and then park. Because I think that mount is trying to move, but it can't move.
Okay.
Um,
Nope.
Close that warning again and open it. There should be like the ASCOM driver for the mount. That is not Nino. I don't know which one it is because I've never used Software Bisc. Hang on, let's have a look. So one of the buttons down at your Windows bar has to be the mount driver. I just don't know which one.
Let's see what we got. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That might be
we're
the
trying
case.
Yeah, we're trying to turn it off and turn it back on again. Oh, what's the chart setting? Right, okay. So that's why your mount is glitching out, because that's on as well, I think.
The mount
So
cannot
close
slew.
that. Yeah, so SkyX, I think they did some pointing model before you. So if possible, you can shut that down and see if you can turn it off.
Now, Sky is something that Nina connects through SkyX, I believe he said.
Maybe.
Status: the mount cannot slew.
Just keep an eye on the external camera as well, because I'm concerned it might crash into itself. Not that it will be, because there should be a hard stop on him.
Yeah. So I'm looking at this.
Telescope. The unpark is blanked out, so you shouldn't be able to. So
Okay.
click connect telescope and see if you can reconnect the scope. Close the software, close and disconnect on Nina as well, and we'll restart all the software if possible. So that you can close it. No, there we go. Just click the off button, like the on off button on the Nina. That
Where is-
disconnects the mount.
This one here?
Yeah. Just disconnect. Essentially, we're forcing a disconnect, forcing the software to close. Yep, close the as well. Close SkyX if possible. And just click reconnect on Nina. That's refresh. Just click the connect button or the on off button.
Oh, I can see my camera is chugging along at the moment,
Yeah.
but I haven't dropped any frames, so. Oh no! Now my camera has dropped out.
Oh, whoops.
That's fine. I have a little, just a little camera face. It doesn't. All right.
There we
Success. Telescope connected. Okay. Well, no. Okay. Why? Why now that my computer wants to scan my drives? How about no? Oh, technology! How dare you?
Okay, go back to Sky X because I am confused as to what is happening. You know things is bad when I get confused. Why does it not want you slow? Okay, so what is actually open at the moment? So what's the icon next to Nina, to the right of Nina on the taskbar? What's that?
That is not responding.
My thinking is there's multiple software trying to use the same driver and it crashed it. Software crash, not a hardware
Yeah.
crash.
There's some plane wave mounts.
Oh, is that plane wave? Oh, that's the plane wave focuser. That's fine.
Okay.
That shouldn't be a problem.
All right, start
I
up.
try to shut down because currently the mount is stuck running somehow. Is Dustin available? 'Cause,
Not entirely, which we kind of had this set up earlier in the evening, but it wasn't. It was still too bright out to get things set up. We don't want to risk turning it to the sun.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so there was one other button that we start up. There was, and then it was find home. I don't know if I want to touch that now.
Can you click unpark or is that grayed out? No, that's grayed out. You can't do anything, can you? Click on shutdown and see if we can just like hard shut down everything we need. Because that's like it is stuck somewhere. Because Nina, if you look at Nina, the button should be the north, south, east, west button should be available if you're unparked. It's clearly not at the moment, so. I was like, Stellarium's open, but it's on your end. So
yeah, no, that was on my side of things. All right, so my camera keeps cutting out as well. Everything just wants to be. Why? Naturally, this is okay. You see, I never. Oh boy.
Don't set or clear park position. Just click park if possible.
All right, moving away from there.
Yeah. So there's a chance it will go back to the horizontal position because that should be the park for the. The mount cannot slow.
All right, so we have some
physical problems.
Interesting. Oh boy. All right. Okay, so I may need to quickly get in touch with Dustin about this then.
Yeah. There's nothing
Yeah.
I can do on my end.
Okay, well, for now, it is sitting in that position.
Yeah,
Nothing
so
is
the
moving.
telescope is safe.
Yeah.
But what's the temperature like? Because apparently I just saw on Era 5, you could probably be getting too close to freezing temp.
Out in California?
Yeah.
What do they got? What's the temperature saying right now? It's 14 Celsius.
Yeah, it's fine. It's nowhere
Yeah.
close to freezing.
No. Not at all. Yeah, because also, even if the this Sky X is proving anything, it is looking. It says it's pointed up towards the zenith.
Yeah,
It looks
clearly
like.
not.
Yeah. You know. Oh, actually, no. It looks like it's
got really confused.
Yeah, I think it's. What is happening?
Close
here?
enough to send him.
Yeah, I guess I think I have to message over to Destiny. He'll probably be like, "Oh yeah, you should have done this in that order."
Yeah, I think. What's the startup procedure? So I think.
It was it was start up, connect the telescope, and find home.
Yeah. Can you click find home again, or is that blocked? Because I think the telescope, the mount actually failed to find home.
Yeah. Nope, mount cannot slew. Nah, I'm going to have to
Yeah.
message him.
Physical error. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I will I'll shoot him a message and then see if we can figure out what's up. And then also, I think Discord wants to keep using my camera, and
Yeah.
everything keeps wanting to cut out. Now it's anyway.
Right. Let me know. I'll be in chat.
All right, no worries. Thank you very much for your help, dude.
Nice.
All right. Okay, so technical difficulties. Of course, these things always are going to crop up whilst we are using things online. My goodness. All right, also, let's get my camera back up and rolling, shall we? What operating systems the telescopes run on? Like this is it's a Windows. Actually, it's Windows based, and this is on a Prima Luce Eagle. Much more fancier version of this is what we're using, right? But what's being run over there is a much larger setup and a little more fancier than what we're using right now. So let me find out. See if we can get this organized here. Okay. Let's see. In the meantime, while we're waiting for that to get sorted out, right now there is the mount is set up looking out toward the north at the moment. So we'll just keep an ear on for that. But yes, apologies for the technical difficulties. We are aiming to take some images of outer space because, well, our current conditions out here aren't the most favorable. It looks like it's actually starting to snow. I think it's actually it's snowing out there right now. So they're also expecting about another 10, 15 centimeters tonight, overnight. So we will keep an eye on that weather front and see how that continues on. But yeah, in the meantime, we are aiming to continue using this telescope. Everything was working fine before. And what has been done, I'm not too sure. There must have been a button that we didn't hit, that we didn't press on. It just seems right now I don't want to be touching extra buttons that we don't want to. So we'll hang on. We'll wait for word back from Dustin. I hate to bug him because I would really like this to be just a nice autonomous system that we can run and organize and just kind of keep imaging with. So a programming note for tomorrow. For those who are new, welcome in. Tomorrow we are aiming to postpone the stream and have our image processing session later on in the week. And Sunday morning's Lego stream will be a Sunday afternoon Lego stream. And then we were going to add, like I said, it'll be a midweek stream, possibly Wednesday evening. And that would be a bit of a mix of the make-up for Saturday, and as well as introducing some of the more crafting elements that we want to add into our streams. More of a variety day where we can either be playing some Elite Dangerous or doing some other space-based crafting ideas, because I like doing those types of things. And Mrs. Canuck and I, we run our own little crafting business, and I will always be trying to produce space-based items, and Mrs. Canuck will be doing some, well, much more variety of haberdasheristic items. But there's also been a little bit of news from JWST that came through earlier today, and how they haven't aligned the telescope, but they have aligned the mirror, the image from the mirrors that has come through. Let's go back here. It should be. There was a tweet. Where's the NASA? Where's the blog on here? Yeah, so there is this image array that they have organized from each individual mirror. So it is in the hexagonal formation. So that was the image that we had earlier on in the week, but now that they've organized it in which each mirror has captured what image, then they can start to really adjust, make sure that every mirror is producing a pinpoint star. Apostoladakos. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? So the image mosaic top shows the 18 randomly positioned copies of the same star served as the starting point for the alignment process. To complete the first stage of alignment, the team moved the primary mirror segments to arrange the dots of starlight into a hexagonal image array in the bottom, which you're seeing here. Each dot of starlight is labeled with the corresponding mirror segment that captured it. And they were looking at a star that was in the close to Polaris, within the constellation of Ursa Major, which we did take a look at that star within Stellarium. Nothing, it seemed like a very, the star was in a less dense star field. It was a very bright star that they could easily focus on. I'm the first guy to pronounce your name right. Really? Oh my goodness. Usually I will botch Twitch names like left, right, and center. Oh. Good to see you in here. I will credit the little bit of Greek heritage if it helps out in any way, shape, or form. Well, hello from Central Ontario, Canada. Good to see you in here. We are aiming to do some live imaging of outer space tonight. However, we are having a bit of an issue with our mount. This is a remote telescope out in California. And, well, I am thousands of kilometers away at the moment. So there isn't a whole bunch of things I can do to really troubleshoot things. I'm just getting a hold of Dustin Gibson from OPT Telescopes out in California. And if you can just give a quick little run through, if he's available. If not, I have to figure out how to make sure this is all shut down safely, or at least reset things. I think it probably is something as turn it off and on again. But I think I may have, I don't know if it was the wrong imaging, the wrong sequence. But right now, or I haven't unparked the scope in some way, shape, or form. So the target object, this might be something here. It's saying that my target object is a star. What if I cancel that? Because it's getting two different signals here. That may be a thing. Let's make sure we're connected back within TeamViewer.
Holy potatoes.
And maybe Chalky Soup. Hello, how are you? Good to see you in here today. We are running some troubleshooting, making sure we can get this thing back up and running. But yeah, it's good to see you in here today. Surviving, aren't we all? Very good to see you. Hopefully you've had a good week. TGIF to you. Very good to see you in here today. There was a few things we're going to be doing today. We're going to be looking at a little bit of the James Webb Space Telescope news. Also, we have some new hot sauces available for whenever there are amounts of bits dropped. We have yet to try these at the moment. I want to make sure we get the telescope up and running first before we jump into this. But we do have our kind of hot sauce with the Sweeter Reaper, Pineapple and Carolina Reaper. And we also have a little bit of a hotter sauce with a chocolate scorpion. And as well, with a little bit of pure capsaicin, we have Mr. Pain coming at well over 1 million Scoville units, and possibly the hottest sauce we've ever had. We'll see. Just to spring clean yourself, tore down your rig, vacuum, and put it all back together. Excellent. I think I'm going to have to do that as well soon, because it's been way too long outside, and I think just kind of getting things caught up. You were today years old when you learned of chocolate hot sauce. To be fair, there isn't. It's the scorpion pepper is itself is this deep brown chocolatey brown color. So it's not a. It's not actually that. Well, if there is going to be chocolate in a hot sauce, you're going to get like more of a mole. Be more of like a Mexican type of marinade. Speaking of pain, you're going to stick a Lego build of Apollo 13 up your... Oh, CJ, have a good night. I gotta say, I think I spent like way too much time on these, especially that one. You've had a chili hot chocolate. Ooh, that's gonna be good though. Nice little tingle. I did a quick check in Stellarium, noted that alignment star is 44 degrees from the north ecliptic pole, which hints rather more pointing latitude than some communicators were saying. Well, we did get we did find the star, and it is closer. I gotta find the number, the catalog number of the star, and then we can check that out. And yes, we do have these in here as well. And again, it is trying to figure out at what point am I going to torture my mouth with these? This probably sits better right here. With these items. Audio is about half a second before I headed the webcam. See, I was having some webcam issues earlier. Maybe if you're Chucky, if you refresh, perhaps, or pause and play again, depending on what system you're on. Because there were some dropouts of the camera, so I don't know if that would that could be it as well. While we were waiting, guess we'd say you'll probably be getting a second mount. You'll probably get a second mount in the next few weeks. Ooh, what are you aiming for, Caleb? What mount are you going for? Right, because that really, for the most part, the mount hasn't even moved. So we've hit something. I've suggested something.
Well, anyway, might as well get to it.
Oh. Hey, Chad. Oh boy. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Eat the chips. You want some chips for these 500 bits? Look at them. Look, they're all in one piece too. Oh, I gotta remember not to do anything with these hands. You got these spicy ketchup hard bites from Costco. They are, yes, it's delicious. It's on my lip. See, I like that they're, yes, it took forever to find these things too. Three. It just gets everywhere. You read about Webb, the dynamics of working with a sun shield and alignment process that would take months along the orbit. At 44 degrees means that the list of possible targets in any time of the year is a Oh. Thank you for the 500 bits, Kishad. Oh. Yeah. Nope. Sorry. It's already, the sweat has already started. I guess let me see if we've gotten a response back. Nothing yet. Okay. While we're heating things up, we may as well give these sauces a try. Just to get an idea of what the devil we're getting myself into here. You find out what the fat contents of those chips is. No, if you don't look, you don't find out. You don't have to know. All right, so you need in oh, in case you might find out, aka the pancreatitis. Oh, that's right. Okay. Nutritional value. There we go. Per 17 chips. Not a lot of fiber in this, but I'm pretty sure the ghost peppers will clear you out. Okay, so based on 1% of the daily value per chip, based on everything, so the people over at Pepper Palace, he was very helpful, and I gotta say, I am excited to try out these sauces, if I can get into them. Let's use our Lego knife to get into this stuff.
Okay, let's make it worth it, though.
Oh, boy. Now, right now, we're tasting these ones. I mean, you're going to try them anyway. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to try a little bit of these. All right. Double down peanuts or 100, 200, 3, 4, 500 bits worth of peanuts. Oh, good shot. You're excited to see how they taste. You haven't had many super hot sauces in ages. They just have Trinidad scorpion powder. How is that? How is the scorpion powder? Shad, thank you. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Absolutely brutal. Well, I don't expect these two to be a walk in the park. But how hot these last two are is really going to depend on what we do for the future. So this one is the 7-pot chocolate douglas. And this is these are scorpion peppers in here. I just try to shake out a bit with a huge chunk falls out. You're like, well, that's it. I mean, this stuff, like, this almost looks like, look at, oh my gosh. Like, this one barely even moves. It looks like chocolate. And we have Mr. Pain, which is registered, which is coming in over 1 million Scovilles. So I don't know how this one's going to turn out. See, again, some peppers have a nice flavor to them. I feel Scotch bonnet peppers are almost overly fruity. For that setup, it's the ecliptic that poses the matter, not our celestial poles. And that 88 degrees means about 88 days of observation time, twice a year, even for targets along the ecliptic. I see. Whoa. All right, that might be... I don't know. I don't know. I am mildly scared about this. Oh, I didn't get a spoon. Because with 500 bits, we up the ante with things. I guess maybe if we just get a little bit of a light dusting with those, so it's easier to take that on. But this is what we have felt this pain before. The black cherry with Carolina Reaper. As we oh no, I did grab a spoon. Okay. So Kajad, the 500 bits worth of peanuts, we will, before my mouth gets too intense, we do want to try these new ones. It's like the worst cereal ever, but it's so good. So we're going to start off with the sweeter Reaper, which I've been told it's still hot, but it's a little more of a flavorful sauce. It's a little more runny, so. As you deriving conclusions from a basic astronomical concepts. If you like hot sauces, have you tried the sauces by Truff? Mighty Knees, I have not. These sauces today are from Pepper Palace. I gotta say, this one, it's got a bit of a kick, but it's a nice flavor overall. Truffle hot sauce is seriously amazing. Really? Is it like with truffle oil and then they put peppers in there? All right, that one's not too bad. That one is, I think that will easily be a spicy, flavorful, well, I don't want to say easy, but nothing ridiculous that's going in for a double down. A really nice, strong truffle flavor, not overpowered by the hot. Ooh, do you have a link to these sauces that we could find? All right, this next one. I don't even know if I put too much or I haven't put enough. This is the 7-pot chocolate douglas. And this one is one of the extra hot sauces. And it just sits there like chocolate. Let's see how this one. Yep, that one's That one's coming up. That one's ramping up there a little more. Okay, that was a tiny bit, and it's starting to... That's starting to build up. That one's building up. That one, if we are... Nope, here comes some more. Am I overly sweating right now? I feel like I'm really sweating. Okay. If this one is supposed to be that much more powerful than this, yeah. It looks, that sauce does look interesting. Oh boy. Okay. No, that is... No, that just keeps... That is still... That one's still growing. Yeah, that's still going. Are probably some of the best hot sauces you've ever had, and you really like hot sauce. I like hot sauce too. I like flavor. I guess I also like to play with a little bit of the heat, which is really starting to ramp up right now. Yeah. That was... You saw how little I put on there, right? You saw that I just barely covered the moon bite, the moon cheese bite. That's sticking around. Needs to have flavor, not just heat for the sake of it. You are preaching to the choir, my friend. Okay. This one, oh gosh, I don't know. This one's Mr. Pain. Their website for Pepper Palace says it is 1 million Scoville units. I don't know if this one's gonna have any flavor, or if it is just hot for the sake of being hot. What's up, Clutch? Okay. This is going to determine how many bits need to happen for these sauces to be enacted in the double down. They don't just call it Pain, it's Mr. Pain. Oh boy. Mr. T's lesser brother. I pity the fool. Tries to put hot sauce in his face. All right. Mr. Pain. Mr. Pain is hot. There's a little bit of a vinegary flavor. I can feel it all over. All right. There are going to... I will be naming some changes that'll be going on. So with our... Every time there is 50 bits. So let's say somebody does 100 bits. That is 2 ghost pepper peanuts. If there is a lump of 500 bits or more, we double down on the heat. Now, these peanuts now have been sitting here in this Carolina Reaper sauce for the past little while, and that was from Kajad and the 500 bits. I think that this one, the sweeter Reaper, will take the place of the black cherry when it's done. And how many bits to lick a switch cart? What? So that will replace that. This one, that I, oof. Well, because it is 7, if there is 700 bits in a short amount of time, it doesn't have to be like all one person for 700 bits. But that, because it is 7, or maybe we do 777 bits, we'll have a little counter for that. And then we'll add the chocolate Dougla pepper sauce. But Mr. Payne is just permeating my mouth right now. And yeah. So, Kajad, thank you very much for the 500 bits. And the spiciest cereal of the evening. These are all very specific levels of pain here. Now, obviously, I've just ramped things up by jamming some more Reaper sauce in the face. However, these two feel very similar. Nice flavor, good heat, great. Enough for some fun memeing. That one, you guess Nintendo put a coating on their carts to keep toddlers from trying to eat them. Did they really? What? No, they didn't. Really? No. What? That sounds weird. I want some substantiated evidence on that one. And then we'll buy some Nintendo Switch games. Yeah, this one, a little bit. There was just a tiny bit on that moon cheese bite, and that was hurting. Whereas this one, there you get a shock of vinegar, and then it just hurts. So, yeah, unless there is we'll keep some tallies, but this is no less than when there is a quick succession of 1,000 bits, will we bring in Mr. Payne. But yeah, that's the. We'll get the write up soon, but no less than 1,000 bits, 700 bits, and in the 500 range. Wow. What's up, old balls? You're ashamed to admit that you may have watched a streamer substantiate this. Really? Are there clips? Oh. All right. This is bearable. This one's interesting. This one just hurts. But they're on the table. They are there for this one. This hot sauce. This one's delicious. I put this on my chicken the other night. I mean, it's got some heat to it, but it's just really good. This is really, really good. This is what I would say just as an enjoyable hot sauce, whereas everything else here is meant to be a little sore. And my lips are on fire. Have they changed color? Does it look any more?
Holy potatoes!
Look at the lips on this potato. It hurts. It burns. It just burns. Look at this. It's yeah, it's growing. It's still the heat is still happening. It's still occurring. So yes, for Mr. Payne. Yes, it is exactly what the little bit of the meme means. This hurts. The 7 pepper. Yeah, it's got some heat to it. I don't want to share the clip because she's probably going live soon. She'll wonder why the rando followers. All because of the hot peppers. All right, so that is good to know. Pardon me. I do fear the what's actually, I didn't even smell it. It has like a, what's in here? We got water, vinegar, jugla pepper, salt, garlic, onion, black pepper, and xanthan gum. There is like, you can pick up a lot of the garlic in here. I think that's what maybe adds a little bit more of the spice. My tongue is still, you can hear my tongue isn't working properly still. Yeah, that's still doing something. Okay. So this one was still good. I liked this one. I like the Pineapple Reaper. That has a nice sweetness to it. It helps cut out a little bit of the heat, but again, it's you've had 1 million sauce before and you feel it so much. This is just like, I don't really want to lick this up because I know what's in store. It just keeps going. It just keeps burning. Now we got still trying to figure out what we can do to fix this up, because we did have this running before. And it is still, actually there's the truffle hot sauce, which I'm going to leave that tab open. But the mount is not even tracking at the moment. Kind of an odd question. What brand of moon cheese do you eat? I wouldn't say that's odd at all. This one was the white cheddar and black pepper. So we did have some other sauces that were pretty darn hot as well, but this added the flavor to it, at least. So that was tasty. We also have the Gouda moon cheese bite. And I'd say the flavor of that one is pretty nice. You hike quite a bit, you look at these, but you haven't tried them. I mean, nutritional value, you're getting like 350 calories for the entire pack. So, if it's just something you want something to crunch on, I'll say they're good. You get 50% of your daily recommended amount of calcium in these. So why not? I usually use dehydrated stuff because it's light. And look, it's touting 21 grams of protein. Eat moon cheese bites, get jacked. I hike for multiple days. Where do you like to go hiking? Or do you just like to go anywhere? I mean, you don't have to say exactly where, but where has been your most adventurous place you've gone hiking? You're in Canada too. You're Jasper. Oh, very cool. Very nice. Usually in the Rockies, we have like the Bruce Trail out here, or with a quick little drive, go around the Niagara Escarpment. But that is very cool. All right, okay. The burning has subsided. It's still, I know it's still there, but we're it's not too bad. It's just only, it only feels like my lips have been stung by a bee. But we are aiming to get this up and running. I think I'd like to see more of Ontario. I mean, I have traversed. Actually, when I think about it, I've gone. Well, I've gone Windsor. I've gone Ottawa. I've been Thunder Bay. I assure you, it's probably much worse via bee sting. Imagine getting a bee sting and then rubbing some hot sauce on it. I lived in Halifax. You lived in Halifax for a while, though. I was very young when I visited Nova Scotia. It's the throbbing pain that sucks on those the sensitive bits. Yes, I also need to remember that my hands have now touched peanuts and ghost pepper tortilla chips. So I'm just gonna have a shower and pee in the shower. Now the important thing is to figure out how we can get this telescope back up and running. You got stung once on the cuticle of your thumb. I felt like having a nail shot through it. Oh. I barely like pushing my cuticles back. But I should, because I like to keep my hands looking nice for Lego builds. Fly over, turn mount off, turn back on, fly back. Easy peasy. I had a bee get trapped in your bike helmet this year while on a ride. Was good times. Uh-oh. Did it make it out with any injury, or did things get a little spicy in your helmet? Came after you with purpose. Why would what? It's like, why were they attacked? Oh no. It wasn't really a great day for either one of you. Were you able to, I'm assuming you're able to safely stop and deal with the sting. They sometimes get sassy when you're in the hive and they decide, okay, enough of that. And they're just like, forget it. We're going for you. Plus, the older bees are just YOLO. Gonna sting you and die. That's it. It's like they know. Like, forget I've produced enough honey. Now I want to make you squeal. You keep a box of wet wipes near your workbench and desk. Probably one of the world's worst about touching your face and eyes, so you use them a lot. I should probably do that as well, because if I am to touch my eyes right now, that would be a bad time. Because there is enough ghost pepper powder lingering on my phalanges. You never been stung by a young and or a nurse bee. You've been stung by the guard bees and the forager bees aplenty. What does a nurse bee? Does a nurse bee that's just looking after the larvae? Newborn. Okay. So a young, it's the same thing as they can't. Pardon me. That's one of the tortilla chips. They can't really fly very well for the first couple of weeks of life post pupation, so they just tend to the brood, exceedingly docile, all things considered. So you just want more younger bees in the hive, right? What is like the lifespan of a bee? How long do bees live for? Pardon me. Okay, so why doesn't this scope want to connect? What have we chosen on here? Software BISC Paramount ME2. Yes, that's the mount that we're on. Depends. In the height of the summer, maybe a month or total. In the winter, usually 2 to 3 months or more. So I guess they're expending less energy. Or is it just more of, like, what about, okay, so if you have multiple beehives set up, is there any competition, or do you get, like, bees mingling between hives, or do they generally stay within their own hives? Working hard. So they don't live as long. Winter bees have to vibrate to keep warm, and they have different genetics. So are there bees that are... Okay. So you're saying winter bees. Does that mean that that these bees have been bred for the longer winter? Yes to all. Okay. You can actually encourage drift between a strong hive and a weaker hive. So you can bring up... You're either going to bring up the weak hive, or the weaker hive is just going to bring everybody's mood down in the strong hive. Returning foragers pretty much aren't ever fought by guard bees, and sometimes are just like, weird, I guess I'll live here now. Really? So how do you tell what bee is from? Can you tell which bee is from which hive? Do they act differently, or is it just if you notice that they're moving around? All right, we're trying to figure out what is up with the secret handshake. I remember one time seeing a bumblebee kind of dancing around, which was interesting, and we didn't know what it was doing, but we also didn't bug it. We just left it alone. Encouraging drift is like, it's like moving the hive slightly so you replace where the strong hive is with the weak hive. Okay, so then they would just, you have them flying over to the stronger over to the weak hive. Doing this in the middle of a good foraging day, you'll have a ton of foragers returning from the strong hive and just rolling into the weak like nothing is amiss. I see. Interesting. So with a weak hive, I guess you're just seeing that you're not having as much population growth within it. I thought the difference between nurses and worker forager bees was epigenetics. The caste is determined by the larva fed. Science Streams talks about this a lot regarding ants. So if you have a smaller brood nest, then you want to make sure. Workers, drones, and queens. See now, this is why I'm looking forward to the spring and summer. Not because we're going to have, hopefully, actually, maybe we'll also get some clearer skies in the summertime. Because right now, this snow, it's snowing out now. This is just causing all sorts of baloney, all sorts of havoc right now. So why can't the mount slew? See, I don't want to be pressing any buttons that... See, if we go to find home... I don't know. How are you doing, Punjabi? How have you been today? It's actually nuts. All larvae are fed royal jelly for the first 1 to 3 days of life, and then the vast majority will start getting fed honey, pollen, nectar combinations, which irrevocably makes them workers. If they keep getting royal jelly, always queens. Hence the name. Have you ever been to the Dark Sky Festival in Jasper? I have not. Last time I was out in Vancouver was for Expo 86. And that's going back a fair number of years now. So it has been quite a while since I've been out there. Oh, Jasper is in Alberta. Jeez, why was I thinking Vancouver? Why was I thinking? Thank you for the correction. Okay, well then for Alberta, I was out there in like 91. And that was out in Banff. Drones are just unfertilized eggs, which is absolutely wild as that sound. They have an astronomy festival each year. I wouldn't see. I've been saying before is trying to figure out some, I guess, some IRL streams. We would kind of go on location with things, and once when there's hopefully a better grasp of things in the next couple of years, and it's a little easier and safer to be traveling around, then yes, definitely be up for that. Like I said, right now we're in a fairly dark sky area, so we'll eventually be opening our place up for some small get-togethers for some star parties. Most likely, hopefully, in later evenings in the summertime when it's still a little bit warmer, but clear enough to be doing some observing. That's why being queenless without a way to make a queen will lead to laying workers, which will always be drones. And that's why the hive eventually dies with no foragers. Interesting stuff. But yeah, we will keep you guys posted on how things are going to progress here. Like I said, we do have quite a bit of space out here. Pardon the pun. So we want to be able to share this dark sky with everybody. Epigenetics means that genetics are the same, but that diet in early forms produces very different adult forms. It's a mind-blown thing you don't really claim to understand. It's interesting that that what they're eating is really going to impact what they do in life. The workers can lay eggs without a queen's pheromones present to suppress their ovary functionality. I feel I'm going to start learning more about, even more so now, about bees than I had ever imagined. We need something for the space pun. Yeah, this hasn't moved. Let's see. Let's go back into... back into Nina. Disconnect telescope. Oh yeah, Wi-Fi is impacting the thing. So I want to change the settings. Right? Camera, video. Oh, it is on the lowest quality possible. Yeah, so it's just my internet. Last year when you went camping, you saw 5 meteors in a single night. It was pretty cool. You learned about a new phenomenon you didn't know about called Steve. Have I heard about this? Yes, the acronym for Steve, I cannot remember what it is at the moment. But it's different than the zodiacal light. But yeah, no, hurl all the B facts as much as you want there, Kajad. Legit. Legit, your previous job, they would do the generic, any other comments, questions, random facts, and you just start telling people B facts. I like it. That's cool. All right. See if we can. Can we sort this mount out at the moment? Is the mount throwing errors or anything? It does. It's. Device sub telescope, ASCOM drivers for the sky. See, this one wouldn't be any. This was what it was on before. So making sure we're connected. The weird thing was that it wouldn't. The guiding wouldn't enact. And then it stopped slewing altogether. Okay, the telescope is connected now. We have our guider. Camera's on, rotator, filter wheel. It's doing its thing. Let's see. What's going on, Nerduino? How are you doing? Okay, this is where we should be looking, but this is definitely not where we are, where we're at. I'm not gonna lie, Nina looks much like a much prettier UI than ECOS. It is. I like it, and when everything was working well before, I was thinking, yeah, this is it's fairly easy to use, but I because I was brand new to Nina, and it's been a couple of weeks since we've joined in there, yeah. When it works, Nina is great. I mean, for the most part, everything looked fantastic. How is the frozen white north? It is frozen. It's snowing right now. That's it. Our Camp Jordan, what's going on? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Where's the thing? Where's our little follower? We have our sound. Everything is Where's it going? Oh, hey. Here's a quick thing. For our level 5 hype train, this is everything I had to do for the coordination of things. That's just for level 5. Anyway, what was happening with our follower? No, not that. Play sound, yes. Follower, source filter. Weird. All right, Chalky Soup, no worries. Thanks for joining in. Wonderful to see you in here. Yeah, I hope I get the tech stuff sorted out as well. It just seems that everything is just all over the place at the moment. Why? What? You know, there's no rhyme or reason. Alerts. So, did I make an alert thing? All right. It seems that I wonder if there's other things that aren't going to be working for the moment. Well, you know, this is we work on computers. Things are going to act up more times than... Yeah, that's weird. Okay. All right. So for some reason, this video doesn't want to play. All right, that's back up. Okay, maybe throw some fresh hamsters on the wheel. Maybe they're all dead. No, man. Okay. Oh my gosh, these are still creeping up on me. Yeah, there is a high threshold for these two sauces. There's like a special place for these ones. These ones not so much. These are tasty, but these two sauces they're doing a number. And that number will eventually be 2. All right, let's I wish I knew more about Nina to help troubleshoot. I wish I knew more about Nina too. The important thing is, as long as this doesn't go like wildly off the rails, then I'm not too worried. But it is why everything stopped. Why guiding didn't work. That's what I was wondering. So what is it's not Nina's problem. No, it is something with SkyX. And I must have not, like, I did, you know, it was startup, connect, find home. And then it just went, it almost started pointing up towards the zenith, which was a little strange. And I can't get SkyX to just completely shut down. And if nothing is going to slew, then I really can't turn everything off, and I'm a little concerned about about not being able to do that. That's where I'm mildly concerned about this. Can actually use SkyX to slew them out manually. It's a good question. Well, here's the thing: is that last time everything worked just fine, and why now it's not doing that? So it looks like it was looking for that star. It was looking for HIP 11322222. But because there's... Okay, what if I view optimize speed? So if we... This refreshes so much I can't get a good view on things. Now this was the target I was going to be looking at, was the tadpoles. Flip no. Right now this is pretty much pointed up. Yeah, where's that button? And we're pretty much very close to zenith right now, which is what I would like. Which is fine if we keep the telescope pointing straight up, then that's all right. Is there any sort of alignment process that needs to be done? See, I don't know if let's turn off the atmosphere for a second. Is Uranus right around there somewhere? Where is Uranus at the moment? Uranus is down along the horizon. We are right now. We're kind of pointed like northeast ish at the moment. We actually should be looking almost straight up. So I think we will. I'll keep it on. Keep it on what would be the letter Y cluster, NGC 1893. It just seems that the SkyX is very, very slow to respond within TeamViewer. Status is why the mount cannot slew. It's just very... Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's like an error popping up saying an error has occurred. Like, okay. Care to explain? Click OK. All right. Helpful status is completely helpful. Turn sidereal tracking. Exactly, yes. Please, why? I'm not too familiar with SkyX, and I really don't want to start poking around too much. But right now, if I can't even get it to slew, can I even get it to go home? Oh yeah, I would not be changing any configuration on here. That's for sure. I would not be trying to do any of that. But why we can't even... I mean, see, I'm running off of... I have satellite internet. They have satellite internet out in the desert. So it is very slow. And you can just even see how much how often this is refreshing. And it doesn't stay sharp. Updates, no, I'm not going to check for updates. Camera's not connected. So why this? OpenGL fan, how you doing? What's up? Where is the telescope itself located? It is located out in California, out in San Bernardino, California. Now, we're just trying to figure out why it has stopped slewing and we can't gain control of the telescope at the moment. Well, we have used this before. It has worked, so we do know it is something that I have not clicked in the setup. Have I seen Starlight? Yes. Starlink, sorry. I have not seen... I've seen a Starlink train when I lived out in the UK. But... I have yet to get my Starlink satellite in the mail. This is a very impressive setup. This is not our usual telescope that we're using. This is about triple the size of the telescope that we usually use here in Central Ontario. Enigma Gal, hello. Good to see you. Hopefully everything is doing well with you. Look at this here passing by. I'll give you an hour, you can hit it with a wrench. A wild Nerdrino appears. Ding! Wrench was effective. Solves any astronomical problem. If not, proceed to hammer. You see, yeah, because last time I never had any problems with SkyX last time I was using this. So why? So the clock is moving. Clock is pardon me, it is currently 9 p.m. in Landers, California. It is 12 a.m. here in Central Ontario. We are trying to get some imaging done, but I think it might mildly be a bit of a losing battle at the moment. Mainly not just solely because of the lag in communication, but also the fact that what I thought was like 3 clicks and we're off to the races. Something does not jive with the whole program at the moment. Last time when we did this, everything worked great. We were up and running. The telescope was all connected. Everybody is connected. Got our filters. Focuser is on. That's great. Rotator, yes. Telescope. The guider is connecting. Actually, for the most part, the guider never really started guiding. PhD 2 profile with load star. Yes, that's what we're using. So why it doesn't want to work? And then even if we were to see, once we get into Nina, it's not things don't seem to lag too much. It's the SkyX that seems to be causing a bit of an issue, which is not what I want. I want to be able to, well, just set up and go. And why it has stopped. Slewing. Okay. Is the camera cooling? Sensor temperature, minus 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it is cool. The camera is on. The camera's cooling right now. Nina doesn't control the telescope, so it physically cannot be Nina's problem. So it is something within. Driver's glitched somehow. I don't know if it's glitched or. See, there was like 2 buttons. It was in the startup. So it was running SkyX, startup, connect, find home, which I did. But even on these targets here, or the telescope is actually physically stuck, a bird has flown in and it's jammed itself in the gears. We try rebooting. I don't know what rebooting would do. That's what I'm kind of worried about. And the fact that we are this far away from the telescope. Flip them out now. No, do not. Can you shut down and start up again? See, I'm disconnect from the telescope. Do it. Do it. Let's see. Okay. So nothing has moved on the scope, which that's good. We'll manually slewing actually move. Let's see. We tried this. No, we have not. Okay, I've disconnected. And now, are we seeing the screen? Okay, we're seeing the same screen. So I click the connect telescope. Paramount MX cannot slew or track. I'm going to click this again. And OpenGL. Okay. No worries. Did it connect? No. The mount cannot slew. See likely reasons of the problems. To recover, turn the mount off. Wait a few moments, then turn the mount back on. No. I am open to backseat driving. That is okay. If anybody else has any other insight on things. Okay, so let's see. SkyX error 24002. No. That is okay. Mount cannot slew. So what is? Like you can't see anything that's mucking about there. Error code 24002.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. But TGIF, am I right?
It's Friday somewhere still, right? Meganora Orca, how are you doing today? Good to see you. How have you been? Wonderful to have you in here. Okay, so something is up with the mount cannot slew. Why can the mount not slew? What's this? Literally just the output from that table defined in the source code. Turn off power, move dip switches to off position. Does it want to is it saying physically turn off the mount? Or is there something still imaging that's blocking this process? 3 hours left of Friday here, but been getting by. How have you been? I've been overall very well. Just with trying to not that one. We're just trying to get this one. Baba Zelly, good night, Ma. Have a good evening. Hopefully we can get this figured out. Yes. I am the only one connected to the telescope at the moment. And I thought there might be more info if you look at the error code, but can't find much. Okay. So what if I turn off Nina? What if there's something within Nina that is not jiving with SkyX? Maybe I didn't connect things right. That could be a... Yeah, because everything within Nina connected. And I was able to start taking some images. Okay, there was something... Was there something in here? This is our framing. That's what we wanted to see. It's fine. Okay. Now something... So we do have this error. Let's see if we can... let's go over here for a second. Oh. Uncle Bill! A first-time raid from Uncle Bill. Thank you, sir. Now, is there something that's been going on recently with hosts on Twitch? Has that been... Holy potatoes! Oh... Chris Perillo! Hello! What's going on, Chris? Hello! Oh my goodness. Welcome in, friends. Good day. That is a huge Tuscan raid. Well, that's it. Now it's a party. Oh my goodness. Hello, Gabriel. Chris, thank you very much for joining in. Thank you very much for bringing the community over. How is everybody doing today? Gems and Taurus, hello, welcome in. How y'all doing tonight? My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and that's why I can't go to Walmart anymore. No, I am the Astro Canuck, and we are usually doing some live astrophotography. However, we're having a bit of a time getting our telescope sorted out. This telescope is out in California. It's a little more remote because I am in central Ontario, and there's a lot of snow happening right now. Eric Abernathy Music, thank you so much for the follow. American Chris Henson and Joshua XP, thank you both for the follows as well. So yeah, Chris, what were you up to today? A little bit of printing, a little bit of Lego, I suspect.
Holy potatoes!
Subsector 3D, thank you very much for the follow as well. And Ben XP14, thank you. Welcome to the observatory. Hope everybody's doing really well today. But Chris, thank you so much for bringing the community over. It is a little bit of a trying to figure out what is up with this program. What's going on?
You will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh, Taco. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh boy, I appreciate that. Yes, I control the telescope. And you guys control what I put in my face. For the 100 bits, that is that is 2 ghost pepper peanuts. Thank you, sir. You get a peanut 2.5 there.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is
Let Jay speak for a minute.
radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
It is Friday here. Well, actually, it's early Saturday morning now. So yes, we are usually controlling this telescope. We do have a telescope here in my place, and right now, because we have all the snow here, it's not going to be working. Now, something has occurred with the software, and we're just trying to get that sorted out. But usually when we are taking some images of outer space, we do get some pretty cool pictures out here. I gotta say, I am enamored with outer space. And we're taking a look at some images like the Triangulum Galaxy, one of our nearest galactic neighbors. Supposed to be controlling the telescope. Technical issues have been bombarding us today, and I'm not sure what other steps to take to get it sorted out. But these are some of the images that we do take from my backyard here in central Ontario. Now, I have been saying southwestern Ontario for the longest time, and no, I actually misplaced where I am. I thought this was more southwestern, but no, we're labeled as central Ontario. Our cutoff is we're just kind of above the cutoff for southwestern Ontario. So yeah, these are some of the other images that we like to go after. But what if you get an 11-inch SCT? Well, then that is fantastic. I know. Like, imagine not knowing your geography. So yeah, I found. Yeah, we're in the. I want the telescope that uses the smartphone. What we have. See, I think that's cool. If it's one of your first telescopes, what I used in the beginning was a go-to telescope, and I would use the hand controller with it, and it was, pardon me, it was it was easy to navigate the night sky. Chris Hansen, hello there. My name is Chris Hansen. I live in Glen Burnie, Maryland, in the USA. Well, hello there, Chris Hansen. My name is Tom. I live in central Ontario. But good to see you in here today. Apologies. There's been there's inundated amount of messages. Well, yeah, I try to make sure I would get as many messages as possible. Kajad, if you got to go to sleep, that is all right. I appreciate you popping in, helping out today. And just the general knowledge about bees is always wonderful. So yeah, those telescopes that you can use to control, we have, this is one of the devices that we do use. This is the ZWO ASI Air. It's a Raspberry Pi computer, and it controls the telescope, it controls our camera, but there's also other remote options. So we have, there's this one, this is the original version. There is the ASIR Plus, which is the latest version, which is allowing us to do a little more with this setup than we could in the past. Pardon me. And you can use this to control your mount and your camera with your mobile phone as well. It's designed to be a mobile app. And same thing, what we do on here is we'll take these pictures, we'll control it. There are a couple of satellites that went through this image. We haven't actually had a Starlink train roll through our images. But depending on which area of the night sky, Ben, to kind of encapsulate your question a little bit here, it depends on where you're pointing. If the constellation of Orion, unfortunately, gets a lot of satellites. It's a great deal of the even the geostationary satellites rolling through. So it can be difficult if you're doing like super long exposures and you're left with these long streaks, which are the satellites that are going through your image. Two other Twitch streamers, one lives in Vancouver and the other in Ottawa. You just need like one out in like Newfoundland. You've got like the whole breadth of Canada covered. But good to have you in here, Chris. So yes, there's a difference between seeing satellites and seeing meteorites. Satellites or airplanes. Satellites are going to be a nice long sustained streak. If it is kind of wobbling a bit, then that is a satellite that is basically tumbling and no longer in control of its faculties. And it's always difficult, to be because you need to, when you're taking astro images, it's not just one shot and you're done. This is about 45 minutes worth of images stacked on top of each other, so you can build up the information and see all of the faint data. Other targets are better suited for almost like instant images, where if you're looking at the Orion Nebula, it's a very bright target. It's a incredibly close and bright stellar nursery, which is only about 1,400 light years away. You can see it with your own eyes, and it's a very rewarding target to look at. Do you believe in the existence of UFOs until they become IFOs? And if you're going off on the course of Little Green Men, I think it's been, not that we've only had about 250 some odd years of our information bubble to be going out and receiving. So it is a vast amount of space, no pun intended, of just how much information can be received. Like, you look at this, we're looking at this target as it was 1,400 years ago, still before the advent of radio. So we weren't even able to discern that bit of information yet. Your M42, the Orion Nebula, was a little over 6 hours of data. Ooh. Have you got that processed yet? Did you share that in Discord? When I was a kid, so much science fiction and being enamored with Star Trek and Star Wars and a bunch of others, like Alien Nation. It was, you would want there to be UFOs. You want to be able to say that there are other civilizations visiting us, but the more I've delved into astronomy, and it is just the vast amount of distances between these galaxies, between like anywhere within our solar system, like even our fastest, the Voyager 1 and 2, they're still, like, only now, like 40 some odd years later, have they kind of exited the heliosphere, that they're into interstellar space. So even that time. Pardon me. It's these ghost pepper peanuts. I did like it. And it was so recent. I'm sorry. Oh. There is now, see, I've been recently playing Elite Camp Jordan. Thank you very much for the 300 bits. For playing Elite Dangerous, you can find Voyager, and it's been degraded to read V'ger on there. It's the peanuts. Camp Jordan, thank you very much for the 300 bits. And for the the 300 bits, there is 100, 200, and 300 ghost peanuts worth of bits.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Fix him, dude. Another 100 bits worth of peanuts. You had the ghost pepper almonds. Oh, how are they? How are those, Chris? Oh my god. Oh, I dropped your peanut. I found the peanut. Hot, but you liked them. Fix them, dude. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. On to the spike of appreciation for you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Now, to be fair, my mouth has been burning all night. We've tried a couple of new hot sauces, but this one...
This is Apollo Mission Control. Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth
Chris.
is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight at tower clearance.
Oh boy. Well. American Chris Hansen.
On launch control, we're just at the 26-minute mark in the count. T-minus 25 minutes, 53 seconds.
Neil deGrasse Tyson here.
Still
Did you
proceeding very
know
satisfactory.
8.30662386?
Thank you very much for the level 1 hype train.
Squared is 69. That is to say, the square root of 69 is 8 something. Now please, grow up.
Taco, thank you very much for the 69 bits. Good job!
This is Apollo 7 launch control. We're now less than 16 minutes away from the planned liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. All still going well with the countdown.
Thank you very much for the
time.
5 gifted subs.
The astronauts aboard the spacecraft have had a little chance to
Taking us up to level 2, thank you so
much. They haven't been busy with procedures with the spacecraft test conductor. In the meantime, we have been performing final checks on the tracking.
We will read these out after the
unit, which is used as the guidance
after the hype train completes.
Flight. Once we get down to the 3-minute and 10-second mark in the countdown, we'll go on an automatic sequence. As far as the launch vehicle is concerned, all aspects from there on down will be
thank you very much for the 100 bits. I'm going to have some peanuts to eat. Oh dear.
In the firing range, which will lead up
Actually,
to
we
the
might be.
8.9-minute mark in the countdown.
We'll see.
When the ignition sequence will begin in those
We thought about what our doubling down is going to be for the ghost pepper peanuts. We have some new hot sauces tonight.
Water. That's the water.
Thank you, Nora. Thank you, Chris. The All-American Chris Hansen. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that very much. Thank you guys so much for initiating the hype train. It is always well appreciated. Trying to create a interactive environment for everybody, something different, something a little more interesting while we're going on here, but I appreciate it so much. We will drop everybody onto the spike of appreciation, our pillar of happiness, our rod of Stewart, at the completion of our hype train. Once again, we always like to be able to share some cool images of outer space, and things like this helps bring in more equipment, more items. Ben!
I like your channel so far. Stay awesome.
Thank you very much. Also, for those who are new to the channel,
at the 2-second mark, we'll
a little bit more information. We do like to build Lego on the stream.
Running, and at the 0 mark in the countdown, once we get the signal that says that the thrust is proper and acceptable, we then will get a commit.
Oh, we're doubling down on some hot sauce. Oh gosh.
Release the vehicle.
Nerduino, thank you. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Very, I think we might be trying the chocolate scorpions. Oh dear. No, that's this one here. Oh boy. Well, I appreciate it very much. Like I said, we do build on.
The Apollo Saturn launch control past the 11-minute mark. Now T-minus 10 minutes 54
Good job.
seconds on our countdown to Apollo 11.
Oh my goodness.
Will go at this time. The astronauts in the spacecraft busy again.
What hot
Commander Neil
sauce?
Armstrong has performed some final script settings for the stabilization
Oh.
of the control system. Spacecraft also now is on full internal power.
Yes, maybe a little bit. Yes, water would help.
Spacecraft now on the full power of its fuel cells. Up to this time, it had been sharing the load with an external power source. Both Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin have armed their rotational hand controllers, the controllers they used in flight. And we have now gone to an automatic system with the emergency detection system.
Oh my goodness.
That would cue the astronauts if they
Good job, thank you very much for the 1,500 bits. Holy moly.
during the powered flight. We're now coming up from the 10
I mean,
minutes
just
mark,
as a-
10 minutes away from our
Just as a bonus while we're doing this, I mean,
T-minus 10 minutes and counting. T-minus 10. We're aiming for
we'll drop one of these in the middle of that.
2 minutes past the hour. This is Kennedy launch control.
We'll just get everything. Oh my god. No. Ben, yes, that is a thermal printer. We do have our receipts printed out. We'll read them off at once the hype train completes, but I do appreciate it. It is greatly very appreciative for what everybody does here. Thank you so much for the support and these hot peppers. I am not invincible. I like the flavor, but they do cause a little bit of pain. But thank you guys so much again for the level 3 support, aka eat too much spicy things. Just be thankful you're not my plumber. Thanks this in a few days when everything is passed. Yeah, right now it's thank you. I do the spicy bean boozled yet? No. I go beyond the bean boozles. I know what we're getting into. When we have over 1 million Scoville units for this hot sauce, which we tried earlier, yeah, it is. You did, and you're pretty sure your ears are mush. I would imagine so. There's some spice to be had, but I appreciate the support very much. This has become the pain train. But no, it is.
Start of our launch window on this.
Check out the yellow bird sauce. I think you posted that on there, right?
The countdown still proceeding.
You have IBS. Your stomach can't do the spicy food. I will tell you all about it. I'll tell you all about it, Chris.
Checking out the various batteries in the
Don't do
3
it.
stages and instrument unit of the Saturn V. We remain on external power through most of the count to preserve those batteries
But no,
that
it
must
is.
be used during the power
Your stomach can't handle the handle spicy food either, but you can't give it up. There's just something delicious about it.
The batteries all look good.
It's just
The next
tasty.
time we go internal will be at the 50-second mark with those batteries, and they will remain, of course, on internal power
But
during the
the hot
flight.
sauce has that
The moon
flavor.
module,
If it's just
which
pain
was the matter
without anything
inactive during
delicious
these latter phases
or any
the
sort of
count,
flavor,
also is
then that's
going
it.
on internal power at this time.
But yes,
On
upon the
2
completion
batteries
of
in
the hype
left-hand
train,
stage and the 4 batteries at the
we'll add
default
some
stage.
peanuts in there.
For the next 20 minutes, we'll take
We'll
a look
add
at
some-
systems in the lunar module.
we'll add some
and
extra
power
hot
down
sauce
at
in
about
this.
the 10-minute mark in the count.
You know
Power
this stuff for
down,
later, but
the
it's worth it.
telemetry to preserve the
Well,
power
I appreciate
of
it
the
very
launch.
much.
The lunar module on Apollo
Thank you all
11, of
very,
course, when it's
very, very much
separated
for
from the
joining in on the
lunar
hype
module
train. So
orbit,
if you get
we'll have
the
the call sign
get an
Eagle.
emote in there,
It's the
toss it
lunar
in the
module
chat
countdown
afterward. But
once
I
the two
appreciate you
vehicles
guys so
separate
much for all the
will
support that you
to
give,
Columbia.
and
Both Columbia and Eagle are going.
It is well welcome.
At
So
29 minutes, 24 seconds, and counting. This is Kennedy Launch Control.
867. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Well, thank you very, very, very much for the 1,000 bits. 867. My goodness. Oh boy. So, remember what I said? For those who were in earlier, we were testing out these new hot sauces. We have well gone past we've well gone past the threshold I was saying, which was going to enact, pardon me, Mr. Payne and Holy Potatoes. We're enacting Mr. Payne. Okay. First of all, how do I use them fairly well, actually. All right. Kajad, for the gifted subs to 36 bricks, Rogue Dan, Powler, Disaster Doe, and Upstate Dave. Thank you very much for the support on those gifted subs. Greatly appreciated. On to the pillar of happiness for all of them. But we have some bits. American Chris Hansen for 100 bits. Science Streams, Bulint, good to see you in here, sir. For 100 bits. El Taco Meat for the 69 bits. American Chris Hansen again for 200 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You like it hot. 867 CS 1,000. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Kajad, extremely generous with the 1,500 bits. As well as Nerduino for the 500 bits. As well as Ben. Ben, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, so we're going to... we got to make things a little spicy, shall we? Now we're... Muddy knees. Subbing to Mr. Payne. The physical embodiment of the hot sauce. Thank you very much. All right. So because there are a great deal of bits, what we're going to do, we're going to split some of these up in the sense that we're going to do some of the 7, some of the Mr. Payne, and I'm going to try and talk for any length of time. So, for reaching a threshold of at least 700 bits, enacting the 7. Now, I've tried this, and it doesn't need... We don't need a lot. It's like, it is... I've discovered how potent this stuff is. But thank you all so much. So, your support is my pain. Yeah, it might be. Let's just see. If Kellogg's wasn't on strike, we could probably get some better cereal in here. There will be way less Mr. Payne for the next little bit. Like, way less. So much so that Mr. Payne is going on some moon cheese bites. Life cereal is best.
Water,
if this was marketing, Meganora, thank you.
Water. This the water.
Yeah, we'll do one more. Thank you, Meganora. That only made it worse. All right. So Mr. Payne isn't going to be used exceedingly. Oh my gosh. Okay, mystery goal. I will talk about this in a second. We need a supercut of Chris Hadfield saying milk. If anybody has an interview where he is saying that, okay, that's it. That is probably even way too much, Mr. Payne. But for the oh yeah. Parachute droplets. Those are part of our Sunday Lego stream. Those interfere with our drop game on Sundays. All right. A little bit of Mr. Payne. Hurts. When you're using chopsticks, this one sits right here in the crook of your thumb, supported by this finger, and these fingers do all the work. Use your thumb as your pivot point. There you go. Just like that. It keeps my fingers free of hot sauce most times. Yeah, this is... Okay. Kajad, all right. Thank you so much for joining in. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, my friend. This is the white chunks. Crunchy little moon cheese bites. This gives at least the
okay.
Get in there, Kajad. Thank you very much. It gives at least a flavor for holy potatoes. These are freaking hot. Yes, Mr. Payne is yes, it is Payne.
Water. This the water.
Thank you, Chris. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Thank you all so much for the level, getting up to a level 3 hype train. You can see it, right? You can see that there is some sweat. I do not have any superpower. I just like hot sauce. Yeah, that's more than the usual warmth that comes off of the computer. Unhydrating. See, I know the water's going to spread it around. The water is just going to spread it around. There is no other, there's no other solution. Yes, I'm exuding. I don't have any milk at the moment. My the coffee's empty too. It tastes like burning. Right. Wow, that is. Yep, that's warm. So, too much spice, drink more hot sauce. That's it. Yeah, no coffee. That's actually, you know, hang on. I can somewhat fix this. Yes. I do have some cold brew coffee. I'm going to call that as a potential so good. That's actually very nice. All right. Oh boy. I've seen many Neil deGrasse Tyson memes. I meme on him for the way he pronounces water. It's very specific. I've never heard anybody pronounce it like water before. Now I enjoy listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's a wealth of information, and the excitement that he exudes when he's talking about astronomy. It is always refreshing on the subject. My mouth is on fire. So for those who have donated the bits, y'all go on the spike at the end of the hype train. Appreciate it so much. And sitting on top at the moment, American Chris Henson. I feel like you'd be like wearing like a luchador mask with stars and stripes on it, and having a big cape. He's no Sagan, but he is great. The way that Carl Sagan spoke of the universe with such even greater passion and emphasis of the human condition to want to know more about the universe. He was another great influencer for the public's interest in astronomy and wanting to know more about the cosmos than ever before. It has been a while since we've read the Pale Blue Dot speech. We'll incorporate that in one of our upcoming streams. Kind of round things off there. Yep, okay, this is just everything burns. And I've eaten a whole ghost pepper before. This is just at least I didn't get I say at least I didn't get the hiccups. hiccups can be lead to way too much laughter. Okay, so this portion right here, our mystery Lego goal. Now we have reached, what is this exclamation point? The mystery Lego goal is going to be, it is going to be a giveaway. We'll tell you that much. It is not, we're not going to be smashing a Lego set for this one. I'm going to be returning the favor in turn with bestowing some Lego upon the community. So that is about as much as I would tell. It is going to be a giveaway to do with Lego. Once we get the next clue, which is at about, I guess, about 10,000 bits, then we'll give out the next clue of what this is going to be. But it is until March 5th. It does last until Saturday, March 5th, before our the birthday subathon. So it is not just a single day challenge. These are ongoing. Anything that is out in here is pretty much everything is ongoing, unless otherwise stated for any special events. But we'll be doing some sort of a giveaway upon the completion of this goal. But I appreciate that. You've seen the one chip challenge on YouTube. I've seen many people fall to the one chip challenge. That was something we've kind of been toying with a little bit. This thing again. Who's left the door open? All right, Nerduino, take care. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you very much for being here and supporting the channel. Yes, please. We need a little bit more water. I'm taking that as a hydrate. Forget it. If I had milk. Anyway. So I gotta say, Mr. Payne, that's a new level. Oh boy. Okay. Right. What have we with this? This is becoming the bane of my existence. No, that's not the right word. It is just becoming a little frustrating. He has not. He did say he was almost going to be largely uncontactable. But I would imagine he would probably say, "Oh, well, it's just this, do that, and you're good. You could have." All right, I'm gonna send him another message. Just see. If we can get this sorted out. Where'd this go? I don't know. He might be offline. Anyway, I think we'll get this sorted out. I think what we might end up doing afterward, if we can get it working again, we'll take a couple of shots. But then we will pick our target, which will be M81, which is Bode's Nebula, is a galaxy about 12 million light years away, and might tongue is still smarts from the hot peppers. Anyway, let's see. Now, the good thing is, connections overall have been stable here. That is the Infinity Gauntlet. It was one of our Lego builds. Like I said, every Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for this coming Sunday. We'll be doing a Lego stream later in the afternoon. And tomorrow's stream is going to be pushed until later next week. But we're building some Lego sets. We have finished our the ATST last weekend in one stream. Most builds are going to be over the course of over 2 or 3 streams, save for maybe a very large set like the Saturn V rocket or the Lego Space Shuttle Discovery, which was one of the sets that we had for a bit goal, which was if we reach it, we smash it, and we reached it, so we smashed it. There is we do have a YouTube video on that, documenting a little bit of the progress, but able to take a look at that in super slow motion, of which you can find that on YouTube on !YT. We'll bring up our YouTube channel, or you can just find it by searching Astro Canuck, where we did smash a 2,400 piece Lego set into hundreds upon hundreds of pieces. Still have yet to get it all rebuilt, or even start rebuilding it. But yes, Sunday mornings are for Lego, and whenever there's any other special times for our Lego streams, you guys have a chance also to win some gifted subs to the channel, playing our drop game on Sunday mornings. And whenever we do have some clear skies, we are going to be aiming to take some images of outer space and share these images with you. Unfortunately, at the moment, it doesn't seem that I'm able to get this telescope running, and I don't want to be hitting the wrong button on here because that is going to cause, I don't want to be causing any issues. So this would be the telescope that we'd be using. We didn't even get like one image out of this one. And why the mount cannot slew. Now if we put it in the park position, will that work? See, that's the thing, I don't know. I don't want to hit a wrong button on here and muck something up. Because usually, last time we ran it, we just ran it right through to the morning. Everything kind of worked out just fine, which was great. But why we weren't able to control it tonight is a little annoying. Close PhD2 BT dubs. Okay. PhD2 is closed. See, it's funny that why is there like a red box around here? You love space because of sci-fi and paranormal, as in UFOs. See, I love some good sci-fi, and what I enjoy also about sci-fi is when they will treat the science as accurately as possible, but still put that twist on things, where you can have it just as almost as believable as you can, and then you throw in that fantasy element, just to make it seem like they've done their homework. They make it feel as real as possible. That's always a really good sci-fi movie that I enjoy. Dark City, how was that? Like Space Above and Beyond? Can't say I'm too familiar with that one. I have to... To tell you the truth, it's been a while since I've sat down and watched... I've watched For All Mankind. That's on my list. There is a large and growing list of movies and documentaries to watch, and it is, like it has, it's been growing. So I want to be able to check out more. It's also just trying to find the time to balance between what we're trying to do for our business and for what we do here on Twitch, and eventually this is going to be expanding into real life, and that's a lot of snow right now. Oh boy. Okay. Now last night I could barely see these three trees that you can kind of see in the foreground, essentially. I could barely see those last night, and we got about 20 some odd centimeters of snow. I'm imagining from the forecast they said we're probably going to get about 10 to 15. I think that's kind of accurate of what we could be expecting. So we'll keep our eye on the weather, and that might influence a little bit that goes on over the weekend. So like I said, we'll what's that in inches? It is about, looking at about maybe 6 to 8 inches of snow. Thereabouts, yeah. I think last night we probably got about 8 to 10 inches of snow overnight, and even then it wasn't even overnight. It was only over maybe 4 or 5 hours. That was about it. So where we are, there's very little light pollution. So when we have clear skies, it is fantastic to look up at the night sky with our telescope. However, when we've got hit with snow, when we first moved here, people were saying, "Oh, well, watch out. We measure snow in feet, not inches out here." And they were not kidding. I have seen more snow this winter than I have in the past 10 years. Granted, I lived in the UK, where we got rain 452 days out of the year. And whenever there was just a little whiff of snow, everything went chaotic. But at least everybody's prepared up here for the snow, which isn't too bad, but still, it's a learning experience. I gotta say. Hang on a moment. Just 1 second here. Just want to send a message. Okay, there we go. A few years ago in Maryland, we had 6 feet of snow, not all at once. We had 2 blizzards. I want to say I'd heard about that. See, whenever you have those significant amount of snow, so the snow falls, news travels fast. I was in the UK at the time, I remember hearing about that and thinking, oh boy, I can't imagine what we would do with that much snow in such a short amount of time. And it seems to be that that's happening right now. I think there's some big snow drifts out there that thankfully we don't have to clear them out. But at the same time, I'm also very glad that we do own a tractor with a giant snowblower and a large bucket on front. That we can deal with all this snow. To answer your early question just before the raid, yes, hosting is a buggered up mess. It works, again, finally, sometimes after a fashion, and with a ton of caveats, still haven't figured out the workarounds, so don't get you started on auto hosting. Oh boy. Why Twitch has done that? I know there's been a lot of things recently that people have been complaining about Twitch's model of things. And I think it's these are probably cropping up more so that there's been an influx of people joining Twitch as streamers and realizing that there's a lot of work that goes into this, and some people don't feel that Twitch is giving their fair shake of things. It's going to be a waiting game. I don't think anything is going to immediately change overnight, but I would like to think that there are things that are going to sway for people for the better eventually. But what insight do I have on this? Not a whole lot. So everything is just me kind of trying to be as optimistic as possible. I don't want to say, well, them's the beats. And nor do I want to say that I have any kind of hidden insight on things, because I don't. I enjoy what I do here. I'm thankful for everybody who joins in on the stream and hangs out with us, and meeting new friends for different raids and different streams, and raiding out to somebody new and trying to find some more interesting people on here. Because another thing can be that Twitch is very hard to find new people with, and that can be a little frustrating. So yes, to be able to discover some new friends and meet some new people doing some interesting things on here, kind of, I would say, out of the ordinary, it can be a little difficult. But I think for the fact that when you can locate somebody who's found something cool to do on here, and you rally around them and support them as best as possible, and even just kind of sharing it on your own social media, it is like, that is the easiest way. Like, people say, oh, I'm sorry, I can't subscribe or I can't donate bits, and like, this is a business, but you know what, the best way to support somebody is just to offer up your time, share a link, anything like that can do wonders. You never know who is going to discover, oh look, this guy does astrophotography, this person crafts things out of leather, this person forges knives out of scrap metal on stream, things like that. Your opinion was Twitch was better before Amazon purchased, although you still like it. I think there's still many aspects to like about Twitch, and early on in the lockdowns, when I was living in the UK, this was a very good source of support, and just reaching out and finding new people to talk with, and finding some, friends from a distance, and just being able to connect to some new people. And there have been people who have come and gone on Twitch, and you don't know who is going to kind of push past that first little hurdle, and it's kind of tough to kind of rally around people when you realize that there are some of them that just don't want to continue doing it, and that's their choice. I enjoy what I do here. I am very happy to be sharing my insight into astronomy and astrophotography, and sharing some crazy things, and throwing a hot pepper peanut into my mouth every now and then. Your extension tools that made hosting easy without jumping over to your own channel, those have been broken long term also. There was actually, for our heat map for this redeem.
Oh, look, there's a red dot where my pointer should be. Click the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
So if you are on a PC right now, you can click on your screen, and your little icon is going to move around. This is meant to work with when we're looking at images of outer space, so that if somebody sees an interesting star or something that you can't exactly pinpoint, you can point to it or you can all just stick your finger on my nose. Either way. But it's this level of interactivity that I enjoy. And this heat map was broken for a little bit, and we didn't have access to it. Talking about the COVID-19 lockdowns, Chris Perillo does 3D printing. Exactly, things like that. Like I have noticed so many more people doing some amazing 3D prints. So there is just the letting people into your life of your hobby and what gets you excited about what you enjoy, what you love to do. And like I said, I love to do astrophotography. The first time I looked at an image of the moon, I looked at the moon through a telescope. I held my phone up to the eyepiece and took a picture because I wanted more people to experience that view, that image of the moon. So I think it is, I can feel the itch. So with things like this was broken for a while, and the gentleman Scott, he is Scott built this on Twitch. He developed this heat map extension where you can interact with the stream, or just pick my nose, either or. Communities are great on Twitch. You just think the UI, the user interface, user experience has gotten worse. There are some things that, I mean, it is very, like, you have to scroll for a lot of information sometimes. So even in that sense, it can be difficult to pick out the little nuances of people's streams, unless you're kind of in there, and some people are doing like the in jokes, and you can kind of start to get to join along with that. It is always interesting, like I said, seeing what other people are doing, how you can make Twitch a little more interesting, a little more accessible, a little more exciting, because you want to create this whole viewer experience. You want to engage everybody as much as possible. And sometimes it works out well. Other times, there have been some redeems and some ideas on here that have fallen flat. And you know what the important thing is? Just move on. Try something new. Like there is, even with the ATST, what we had from our build, having that walking in the background, it's something different that I haven't been able to do. And just from learning what is available, what tools are available to us through Twitch, then there's things like this where either or will trigger it. Being able to have it walk behind me, like that's brand new, and there's so many more things I want to be able to do with that, and just create another little more engaging experience on here. So at the moment, it seems like I don't know what more I can do with the telescope out in California. Also, for those who are new, the goat lived on this property. It wasn't the owner, it wasn't the previous owner of the place, but it lived on the property, and it was a very entertaining moment we had with this goat. So it's not just random. I mean, technically it was random, but I didn't just pick a goat for no reason whatsoever. It was part of it did live here. We didn't get to keep it. It wasn't in the deal for the house, so maybe one day we'll have some chickens at least running around the place. Or just like a really suspicious turkey. Goats are just automatic lawnmowers. That'd be good too. It just means some of the smaller streams get buried that now used to be a bit easier to find. So yes, yeah, it's the discoverability. That's tough as well. So you know what? The fact that we have amassed almost 2,000 followers in the 15 months that we've been. Is it 15 months? 16 months that we've been doing this. I count myself incredibly fortunate, and I appreciate those who are joining in, those who spend their time. That is the most valuable commodity you can offer up, is to be hanging out and just enjoying the experience and asking questions about what we're doing. We need an astrophotography. We at least need a space category. Something that will, or even an astronomy category, because I feel like they're starting to, it's growing, you know, so that we can find more people who are doing this on Twitch. And everybody's going to have their own style. Everybody's going to have their own spin to things. So that's where you're going to find those little different communities that you like to intermingle and find out who's doing what. Like, you know, there's only a handful of us doing this, but AP is definitely growing. I think the fact of that we were stuck in our houses for so long that it was almost like the only thing you could do. If you can't sleep at night, take out your telescope, go look at the moon, go look at a star cluster, go take some pictures, and gobble up as much of that equipment as possible. That's your favorite Neil meme. I figured, what's a stupid thing I can do with that? Let's make a space shuttle when it's not going to make any sound out in space. But you know, things like that. It's very, very interesting to see what everybody's doing on here, and I love to see more people doing astrophotography and trying to take it to that next level and do something more as much as we can. You know, I know it's very difficult to it's a lot, you know, depending on how much work you're putting into streams, depending on what's going on in real life, that, you know, it's trying to balance. It is, if you want to treat it like it is a business, then there is the certain work balance that you need to do also to cut yourself off from it as well, to you know, to give those breaks and know that you deserve them. I used to stream in the programming category, which has changed categories like 5 times. That's the other thing, is there have been so many category changes and other ways to try to discover people. But even that, it's still, for some reason, they don't have it down pat. I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why they're not able to easily pick out why you can't just search for something in a title, like the fact that we have astrophotography in the title tonight. Bit of an oopsie that we can't even get this thing to move anymore. And I'm confident it is probably just a very quick fix. However, I wouldn't want to, I just don't know what button I'm going to hit, and I don't want to muck anything up. Like, I don't even think I can park this thing, which is even more unnerving. No, I can't. Can't even move it. So I don't know if, and I've tried to send a couple messages over to Dustin to let him know what's up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what else we can do to direct him that way, to find out what's happening with the mount. So hopefully we get that figured out, and that it's not going to be that great, that much of a fix. Mount cannot slew. Why can a mount not slew? So yeah, it's the it's finding the specific categories. Like, I mean, like Lego has the brick building at least, and people in those communities. I mean, the people in Lego communities are fantastic as well, and it is just, we just love playing with Lego. It's always good. We need a mini Canadarm to do some remote work on the telescope. If we have this remaining from the space shuttle set. Will that work? It's got a camera on it and everything. Because this, I also have to rebuild this. I still haven't put it back together. It's still sitting in pieces. So we'll get it back together eventually. We'll get it on display. So everybody can enjoy our Lego space shuttle. For Sunday's stream coming up, I have yet to tell you what we're going to be building. I think it'll be probably no more than 2 streams. It'll probably be a 2-stream build, but I think it'll be a fun one to do. I let Chris Hadfield watch his music video when he was on the ISS. Chris Hadfield is really cool. There was, when I was actually where we got our hot sauces from, when we were in Blue Mountain from Pepper Palace. Apparently, Chris Hadfield was on the slopes that day. He was skiing, so that was kind of cool. I wouldn't even know if I would have passed by him. Everybody's wearing masks, so ski or face masks. Have I got the PixInsight license yet? Not yet. We will. We're definitely going to be doing that soon. Actually, it would be when December's pay comes through. Yes. Oh no, that is what December is going to be put toward. So that is we have more than our 45 days on PixInsight, and yeah, we are going to be getting that license. What we're going to be doing for March, it'll probably be a abstract goal, because we're going to be aiming towards doing a subathon in the first week there, and then we'll decide what happens in March, or if it'll be like multi-months on that anyway. So I guess at this point, it's no longer a mystery Lego goal. It's going to be a mystery Lego giveaway, because I did say that's what it's going to be a part of, but in what capacity, well, that will be determined for a later time. So what I think I'm going to do is, because right now there's nothing else I can hit on these buttons that seems to be working, and I don't know if they're gonna have to, if somebody is available out there from the shop to go out there first thing in the morning and manually fix things up, which I feel like terrible if there's a button that I hit or a sequence that I didn't do correctly. Because there is some kind of lag or some sort of delay on here. So hopefully everything is operating as it should in the morning. But yeah, there's I'll have to see if there's anybody else I can kind of get a hold of tonight who is still awake out there, that we can get things sorted out. Because, yeah, we don't like when things don't work. And I really don't like when things don't work that aren't mine, that we've been allowed to utilize, and something has occurred. And I feel like it was probably completely preventable. So, like I said, tomorrow night, or at least later tonight, Saturday, our rainy day astronomy session will be postponed. And we'll be back Sunday afternoon with our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, building a new set, a multi-stream build. I think it'd be an interesting one to do. very fun to add into the office, and maybe I'll also start rebuilding a bit of the space shuttle as well, so we can get that on display, and also reassemble the Saturn V, and make a few adjustments to the overall setup here, and see what other interesting things we can adjust. So in the meantime, I thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight and spending time, and appreciate all those who have subscribed and resubscribed and gifted subs and donated bits, and as well as holy potato. Noodles! Noodles the turtle! Hello, how are you? Indie Queer, hello, how are you doing? Noodles, good to see you in here. Thank you so much for joining us. What were you up to? What were you doing today? What's up, Badgers? Good evening, good evening. Clutch, you're going to head off for the evening? No worries. Raid recommended by Badgers of Evil. Well, I appreciate that very much. I was knitting, then played Bloon Tower Defense. I've never heard of Bloon Tower Defense. How is that? What were you knitting as well? We like to do some crafting here too. I don't have anything with me. I like to make books, and we're going to be starting some different crafting streams as a supplemental thing that we like to do here. Usually, we are taking some live images of outer space, so I welcome you all in. My name is Tom, I am the Astro Canuck, and some of the images that we like to show are pretty darn cool. Unfortunately, at the moment, our weather is pretty darn cold, and it is pretty darn snowy out. Usually, we like to take live images of outer space. Right now, we are attempting, well, actually, we have been attempting to get this telescope working, and something has occurred out in California. So, unfortunately, it's, I don't know what's happened. It has been... Rhino Lion! What's going on, Rhino? How are you doing? Noodles, you were knitting a dice bag. Awesome. Very cool. Stargentian. Hello, hello. Welcome. Good to see you in here. Rhino, how's it going? How are you? How was your stream tonight? Yes, Noodles, what else do you like to knit? See, my wife, Mrs. Canuck, she likes to quilt and do a little bit of knitting as well. The red lights are cool. Thank you. I try to make things as interesting as possible on here. But welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Carla Marie Ceramics. Hello, Carla. Welcome. Hey, stream is great. Celebrating 4 years of streaming tonight. Excellent. Well, happy streamversary to you, Rhino. Very cool. Excellent. We have, well, we won't be doing our second anniversary until October, but hey, that's awesome. Also, quilting is so cool. One day you want to learn. I think it's very interesting what people do. For something, for the simplest kind of quilt to like the most intricate kind of weaving, it's always amazing what they can do. He also knits hat shirts and a chicken friend recently. Oh, cute. Do you have some socials? Sorry, distracted by the gauntlet on the rotating stand behind. That one. That is our Lego Infinity Gauntlet. One of our builds that we have done on some previous streams. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Usually we're taking some live images of outer space. However, we got some... Oh boy, do we ever have some snow. Meganera. Get in the beard.
Okay.
I appreciate the lurk. Just Jules, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome you into the observatory. As well as Noodles the Turtle. Thank you very much for your follow as well. Glad to have you all in here today. You do your Noodles the Turtle on most social media. You're really bad at updating them, though. It can feel like such a... it can feel like a chore sometimes. I know that certain... I feel like sometimes I'll be hot on Twitter, sorry, and then ignore Instagram, and then swap back and forth. You don't have that Lego build yet. It was a fun one. It was very fun. I think we did 2 streams on that one. But it was fun. Like we'll try to build as many space-based Lego sets as possible. And we have done the Saturn V rocket, the Apollo 11 moon lander, the International Space Station, most recently the NASA Space Shuttle Discovery, which was smashed. You can see that video on our YouTube channel. Where it did get smashed in slow motion. But yes, we're usually taking some live images of outer space. And like I said, however, it is here in central Ontario. This is our weather. Like there are trees that are behind this camera that you can see when it's not snowing like crazy. I don't even know how much snow is falling right now. Possibly another 15 centimeters. And we already had about 20 centimeters last night. And yeah, we're in for some more. Pardon your excitement, new Twitcher here, so seeing your animations is very entertaining. Well, I appreciate it. Do you stream ceramic? Do you share your ceramics? Or have you started? Well, I will look out for that. But thank you very much, Carla, for the follow. I appreciate that very much. But yes, I enjoy many facets of crafting and creating. We will be adding some new streams to the channel. And what we're going to be doing is, see, because we like to build Lego, but I like to reserve that for Sunday. And trying to build a Lego mosaic can be freaking expensive. So in an effort to try to keep down some costs here, we are going to be building some of these perler sets, but I also want to start design. Like I have mosaic ideas in mind, but we'll see if these are more cost effective, that we can build some more of these and possibly put some other designs up on the Etsy page. And then that's just some more interesting things that I want to do and share space in many different forms as possible. Like I said, we do take images of outer space. We have always looked at our favorite target, the Orion Nebula. And this has been an inspiration of mine for years now. I've been doing astrophotography for 4.5 years. And by no means am I anywhere near an authority on this, but I do enjoy it. I do love talking about it. You agree, the animations are epic. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do try to make things as interesting as possible. Try to keep it as fresh as I can as well. You will be streaming ceramics. I've still figured out the platform. Excellent. I would say if you are kind of looking for things to get inspired with, Carla, check out Andy Lippy and Nutty, Epos Vox on YouTube. Those, at least those 3 as a starting point for some interesting resources. Have I seen diamond paintings? Jalopy Jones, hello. Yes, I have. They look really cool. We've had a couple of people share them on our Discord as well. And which section were they in? Yes, there we go. That's some of the that's the diamond, right? But they look amazing. Brigiro, hello. How are you doing tonight? How do I do astrophotography with a telescope? With a telescope. Now, right now, we were trying to do earlier tonight. We had access to a telescope out in California, courtesy of Oceanside Photo and Telescope. However, there seemed to be a bit of a software error, and we can't get the mount to continue operating at the moment. Why you annoy? Hello. How are you doing? It's been a long 2 weeks and a crazy and very crazy, very sad, but glad to watch you. Well, Brigiro, very good. Glad to have you in here. Sorry to see that things are a little down, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we hope everybody's on the upswing as best as possible. You're a anime, comic book, and video game and sci-fi fan. Recently, I had taken stock of my comic book collection, and Batman outnumbers all of my collections at least 3-1. I never knew that I was that much of a Batman fan until I actually kind of went through my collection. Yeah, so this is a much larger version of a telescope that we have here in my backyard. This is more of an observatory grade telescope. This is a 17-inch diameter plane wave, and this is much heavier duty than we use. However, I like to try to have things as accessible as possible. That's the best pronunciation of your username you've heard yet. Did I get it? Was I right? I range from either bam, nailing someone's name or absolutely mispronouncing it completely. So forgive me if I have mucked it up, and feel free to correct me phonetically if need be. Sargentian, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Glad to have you with us. Very time consuming, but they come out awesome. Yeah, nobody's out here. This is a remote scope, and I think it really just needs to be turned off and on again, which can be frustrating. Don't care, it was great regardless. It's a badass gauntlet we have. It is. I love it. It's great. It was a very fun build, and the hands are articulate, and I've been trying my best not to give it the most obvious hand gesture as possible. I'm trying my best. But like I said, we do build Legos. We do build Lego sets. Not even that one either. That was the first thing you did with yours when you finished. Actually, I showed the gauntlet to my mother, and that was the first thing she did. With the flipping off. So right there, I know exactly where my humor comes from. Hey, your week's been very, very busy reconnecting with everybody. Your one friend had an aneurysm on Monday, then had a stroke. Currently in a hospital in neuro ICU unit. You're overwhelmed with how many people you've had to relay the message to. You're lucky enough your mother has kept you up to date with things before you have to Facebook, which is a good thing. Well, hey, Brigiro, I know it's always tough with everything. But no, always wonderful to have you in here. And if there's anything that I'd like to do to be able to at least take people away from things for a little bit, maybe not so much forget about what's going on, but maybe try to feel like things are in a little better place than they can be. And looking at space helps me relax, and hopefully it does help other people relax as well. And I know everything that people is relaxing is very subjective. So maybe staring at the wonders of our universe and taking a look at some other areas such as the Horsehead Nebula, or possibly Thor's helmet, and trying to avoid any possible comments that we would like to stare at Thor's helmet as long as possible. But yes, hopefully for a complete recovery as possible for your friend there, Brigiro. Is it going burr right now? No, it's still going. The battery in that thing is dying. And I'm resisting replacing it because if it's all of a sudden... yes, stare at his head, not his helmet. But his head. I always enjoy you're better than Calgon. Calgon, take me away. At least you don't have to run a bath and have to clean your tub after that. There you go. Come see Astro Canuck. It's better than cleaning your bathtub. But it is, aside from the little bit of a technical difficulty, which hopefully we get this sorted out, and it's not as in depth as possible or as need be. May I ask, was the stand third party? Yes, it was. It was just something I got off of Amazon. It was, I think I paid like maybe £25 for it. Anything really is better than cleaning the bathtub. Yes, even I would say there were some hot peppers tonight, and that was still better than cleaning a bathtub. Pounds, yes. I used to live in the United Kingdom. I lived in the UK for 10 years from 2011, and recently moved back to Canada. So it has been, a bit of a transition period. Kind of coming back to things where taxes aren't always readily included in the prices. That's something that's taken a little bit of getting used to. Still, we're seeing something online for like $25.99. And then after tax, like, oh, I liked when tax was included in the UK. I gotta have a look for that once you get the gauntlet build. Yeah, I just look for like a rotating platform, like a rotating jewelry stand on Amazon. Where does that go so you can smash his head? No offense, you're a hunter. Where's that? I missed that one. I remember hearing that, just how there is black holes and there's also white holes that constantly spew matter out of them. Is that true? I guess there is also, you got to figure that there has to be, if there is matter, there is antimatter. If there are black holes, then theoretically there should be a white hole where nothing can penetrate. And it is, like I said, it is just spewing out matter. And same thing with the multiverse theory. That you figure that what we can see for our observable universe is that everything there is. Think about it as a ship on the sea, where you have your 360-degree view of what is observable to you, but just over the horizon is another ship with its own universe to it. So as far as I wouldn't discount anything, because there is always going to be something new that we're going to learn with science. It is ongoing to say that unless it has been proven to be impossible, even then, there's always new things to be learning. So, somebody was there's people asking about UFOs, and in the sci-fi sense of things, I don't think so. However, if there are, I'd be happy to be the most incorrect person in the world. I recently did the ship in a bottle Lego. Somebody left the door open. You recently did a ship in a bottle. That would look cool on a stand. That would pair very well with the globe and the map. And I am mildly annoyed that I didn't pick up the ship in a bottle when it came back on sale for like a day. If there's one U, there are multiple U's. You like the sound of that? Yeah, there's no simple explanation of gravity. The best I was for explaining gravity, and I guess coming into the point of black holes, is Nah, even then, like they try to explain it as like this fabric of space time, and the more mass the object has, the greater, I guess the dip would be with the fabric. But you're imagining that on like a 2D plane almost, and then it's sinking down to your third dimension, but it's all around. So kind of the idea of putting a marble in a dish, and you're spinning it around. And as long as that momentum of the marble stays the same, stays constant, it's not going to fly away. It's not going to fall into the bowl. And that's kind of almost the best way you can maybe start to begin to understand how more massive objects have more gravity. But even then, without like a solid example on here, it's kind of tough to explain. There's one of your best friend's sisters, when you actually did the study on antimatter, and let you tell you why it was a big game. For that was about 16 years or so ago, and who knows where we're at now. And that's the other thing, is when you see these reports coming out saying, oh, scientists have discovered this, and you look at it, and this data is from like a decade ago, and it's just that how long it takes to get the information and sift through all the data. Like, you have like terabytes of data coming in from surveys, and it's not all, you can't just sift through it with a computer program. You do need human eyes on these things. So yeah, just being able to find out. And that's why you see like people like going through citizen science data, and people are finding asteroids or the possibility of an exoplanet by looking at all the dips in the light curves for certain stars. So I think there's always going to be that need for human eyes on things. Like you said, AI may have come a long way, but I think it's still going to be a long way off before it can easily identify the little nuances that we have been able to, over evolution, picked out the different patterns. Now, I'm going to say what's another pattern is I'm going to say that we are going to be closing out for the night, and then someone's going to come right in. But we are going to start wrapping things up, and I do need to try to get a hold of somebody over at Oceantide Photo and Telescope to find out how we can rectify this. You actually have to have people to know about this and wanting to do studies to be involved in this pretty big deal, more than a lot of people know. I mean, they're with CosmoQuest, with Dr. Pamela Gay, forming that organization and sourcing out a great deal of these projects to identify craters on Mars and on the moon and on different asteroids is always awesome. And this is called Murphy's Law. You have one movie that stars Jet Li called The One, where he plays a character that found a way to go to other universes and kills the other selves. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen The One. I'll add that to my movie list. Also, if there are any books or movies that y'all recommend, there is a Discord channel for our books and movies suggestions. Go watch it. Stop everything. Go watch it. All right, I'll see if it's on. Is it on Netflix? Is it on Amazon Prime somewhere? But feel free to join in our Discord. I know everybody and their dog has one, but if we can have, if it's just offline things, evergreen content, I like to say, things that might disappear into the ether while we are streaming. Because sometimes links and suggestions disappear. And my memory for certain things it expands about as far as how many tabs I have open on Firefox. So let us see. I say, speaking of some interesting things, some cool people to check out, I think we'll see who is on right now that we can go say hello to.
Around, inside, and then along the bottom here. That's
all right. Around, inside, and on the bottom. We're going to go say hello to Zach M. Rutledge. Bill, I was checking out. I was looking at Sage, but we haven't actually had a chance to raid Zach. But I always do like to keep Rocket Sage in mind. I think we're going to, in the event that the Lego stream is severely delayed on Sunday, we're going to show you some fun Lego builds, some fun Lego streams. But yeah, as always, if you want to go check out Rocket Sage, go check her stream out as well. She is also a wonderful streamer, another fantastic member in the Knowledge Fellowship. ! TKF will do that. And there we'll bring you over to their Discord as well, which I am proud to say I am a member of as well. But we're going to send you guys over to Zach M. Rutledge. For those who are subscribed to the channel, that is the raid message. For those who are not, I got you covered. Fear not. But I appreciate all the fantastic raids that have come through. Rhino Lion, Noodles the Turtle, Uncle Bill, and Chris Perillo for joining in on the stream today. And those who have donated bits and those who have spent time with us today, you are absolutely fantastic. Like I said, we'll be off tomorrow, but we're going to be back Sunday afternoon with our Lazy Sunday Lego stream with a brand new build. So I'm looking forward to that. And like I said, anytime we're going to have some streams coming up, check out Discord, check out Twitter, Instagram for some cool images of outer space. But it's snowing right now, so there's probably some shoveling we're going to have to do in the morning. But anyway, I appreciate each and every one of you. And let me make sure that we get this right. There we go. So yes, live stream shuffling. No, there's going to be way too much swearing with that. You're a very nice show, even though you're only one here minutes. You're here a few minutes. Can't wait to see where you're going to next. Brigiru, take care of yourself. Like I said, all the best for your friend and for your mental health as well. Thank you so much for the 6 bits. Greatly appreciated. You've been absolutely wonderful tonight, and so happy to meet some new friends, and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. Until then, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, a very good morning, a very good night, wherever you are, and we will see you soon. Take care.